We're on camera now, or we're on the internet now. Hi, internet.
Hello.
Hi, Kyle. Can I get a last time on Undaunted when you start? Oh yeah. I got a bone to pick. Well, no, not really a specific bone to pick, just I lost. Before I actually greet the stream in a way that makes a good start to a YouTube video, I want to test the cameras. This is, I don't love those being there. There's more stuff from the foreground visible than I expected.
Mm-hmm. We can see the mic now, right?
Yeah, that I'm okay with. I'm not trying to hide that there is equipment involved in this. It's behind the picture-in-picture as long as picture-in-picture is up, but you can see my Stream Deck keyboard here too. Let's see, audio is going. So was going to click through okay, is where we set up the game good and focal? Oh wow, it's small. Maybe I'll zoom in a little more on the board. Dun, dun, dun. It's already kind of zoomed. That's fine. Now, did we set it up at an angle, or is the camera at a slight angle? I think it's the camera.
Yeah.
That looks better. And I might just slide it slightly towards me so that when you're playing your cards, you put them right there near the board, they will appear on there in some capacity. A little bit of glare on it. Is it from these lights, even though I have them on dim? Yep, that's better. And then this zoom in goes over here. Okay, so there's still a spot if you ever want to show a card close up. There's still space right there. Mm-hmm. And then there's us. Maybe I'm cutting off the top of your head because you're tall. Let me.
That's fine. I can slouch.
Oh, that was. Did I land up back exactly where I was? Oh wow, no, that's a lot higher. That's terrible. Why does this not want to move gently? Probably just because this tripod is cheap. So I was like, if I do this, I cut off a little bit less, there's a little less of the weird foreground. Mm-hmm. And more of us. Do we think this is better? It's angled too far towards me. There. We did it. You can still kind of see the kitchen sink behind me, but... And it's still off center.
Looks good.
There we go. Slight tripod bar over there, but... I'm going to call this good. It's bothering me. Here, it was bothering me that there's a missing box up there. There we go. Yeah, sure. Still don't love the light washing me in particular. You look better than I do as far as that goes. But you know what? We're already live.
Yeah.
Show must go on. Hi, Internet. This is Optimal Play. You're watching maybe live, maybe recorded, and put on YouTube later. I'm here with Drew again.
How's it going?
Hi, Drew. And I was Brandon. I no longer... I've never been able to figure out, when to say my own name, if ever.
Yeah, people know who you are, I think.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Who can say? Let us know in the chat if you know who I am. We're back to play more Undaunted Stalingrad. You texted me the other day saying more this weekend, and I was like, but I'm losing terribly.
Go turn it back.
Yeah, we are playing a 15-ish, I don't know if it's for sure 15 games, but it seems to be more or less 15-game campaign of this World War II deck building game set in Stalingrad. So far, actually, we played one practice game last time, which I won, let the record show. And then you've won 100% of the games that we were playing for keeps.
I learned so much from that practice game.
And I won but learned nothing, apparently. So you successfully took control of the houses in, January 9th Square in Stalingrad that turned into... I actually don't know. We're calling them lighthouses. I don't know if they are literal lighthouses in the same way that they might be on a beach. There's like light shining, or if that's a military term. I actually don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I would think more just like a command post, kind of like a.
That was kind of what I thought. Yeah.
Who knows?
I could Google it, but I've never thought about this when not literally live streaming.
Yeah.
So it's not the best timing to look stuff up. Again, let us know in the chat or comments if you know what a lighthouse is when you say that in the middle of a city in World War II. And then then the second scenario was in a different part of the city where I had snipers trying to stop your kind of forward assaults, and they didn't stop you fast enough.
Yeah, you just needed 5 hits on me, I think. And
yeah, I got 3 or 4. It ended up being a pretty close game.
Really
It took me some time to get the snipers going.
Yeah.
While you're commenting and letting explaining World War II to us, by the way, if you would like the stream or video, whichever one it is when you're watching this, that lets YouTube know we're likable.
Yeah. Which
is obviously true. Just someone's got to tell the algorithm that. So we'd appreciate that. It helps YouTube share it. With that, what we've been doing is giving the stream my side of the story. So I'm going to read that, and feel free to take a look at your own.
Read my own here.
We are in game state 3D, so I'm reading briefing number 68. These go up. There are hundreds of them. Or wait, they're not every number is represented here. So I guess there's not actually 500 of them just because the numbers go that high. What's your name, comrade? Yuri demanded of the thick-set, mustached artillery sergeant. The man looked up from the gunners he'd been talking to and offered Yuri a beaming grin, followed by a salute. Bombardier Sergeant Kutsev, Comrade Sergeant, he declared. And this here is Thunder Comrade Sasha. Whoa. Thunder Comrade? It's hyphenated. Thunder hyphen Comrade Sasha. I like it.
It's pretty badass.
Oh, he patted the barrel of the M30 howitzer beside him. That's the name of his gun. Okay, that's cool. Its muzzle banded by a trio of white kill mark rings. You and your crew will be providing close artillery support to us today, Yuri said, immune to Kutsev's infectious spirit. We're going back into the square, and this time we won't be stopped, no matter how deeply the fascists are entrenched in those lighthouses. Just get your coordinates right, and we'll clear you a path, Kutsev said, his cheer unabated despite Yuri's dourness. You'd better, Yuri growled. I've been under enough bombardments to know your damn shells don't discriminate. Play scenario 032, which, coincidentally, you set up before we started the stream.
I did, yeah.
If you are still reading, take your time.
Basically, from my perspective, we started getting bombed, but we have snipers on our side now. So I, too, have these sniper cards available for this game. So.
Yeah, so I just got them like one game before you. And then I have artillery cards in my starting deck, which do not stick around. It clearly says both on the scenario setup and on the artillery card. It says remove at scenario end.
Wow.
So make sure that you're not confused and think you have artillery all the time, which I guess given the nature of it, since it seems like it drops bombs, from the mountains in the distance or something, would not be a very fair mechanic to constantly have in the game.
Yeah.
So the objective here, my objective anyway, well, so it's getting more convoluted with the mission points than it has before.
For sure.
So we're going to use these little yellow stars over here to, those are mission points. And then there are what are they called? Mission markers we haven't used yet are these 4-pointed yellow stars. So on Drew's turns, the German's turn, each tile that has a mission marker, a German rifleman, and none of my troops get a mission point added to them. And all mission points on the map are considered to be your points. And you're trying to get 12 points.
Yep.
At the start of my turn, for each tile with a mission point on it and one of my riflemen, I remove one of those from the tile and take it myself. And I just have to do that 3 times to win.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely... It's a reverse, ultimately, of the roles from last time where you were on offense and I was on defense, and now it's vice versa.
Yep.
And to the extent that this matters, I don't really remember how this matters, but the winner takes control of 9 January Square again.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So at the start of my turn, for each tile, so I could potentially be getting 2 points a turn until you come steal something from me. Am I reading that correctly?
Yes, I think so. And you need 12, so you need to hold them for 6 turns.
Okay.
So we're back in 9 January Square, right? Do you remember how control matters? Right, like it says that the winner takes control of 9 January Square. You took control of it in scenario 1. Does that affect anything here? Do we care about that? I don't really remember.
I don't know. Yeah, we wrote down a small letter because we were expecting it to maybe change hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got it written there too. So I'm going to look that up really fast and just see if there's anything we need to know about taking control. That is the thing about playing like a legacy style campaign on stream, is that sometimes you're just in the rulebook live online. All these components. Control is a control action. That's not right. Where does it talk about controlling areas in the campaign? The campaign step, victory phase. If the scenario overview specifies an area, record that the victorious faction now controls that area. That may mean you take control of an area that your opponent controls. Your opponent takes control of one of your areas, or the area remains in the current controller's hands. It doesn't say... Let's see, upgrade phase? I'm wondering, do you get an extra upgrade if you control the area, or just something like that we should be aware of?
Yeah, it could be all. It could be all just flavor too.
It could be.
Haven't.
Yeah.
No.
It's like, so far, it's not like the game, like, it could also be that you log that and the game checks that later for like a branching path situation, but so far it's just been branching based on who won and lost, not being like, hey, check the book. I sure don't see any actual reason that matters, so yeah, maybe it's just flavor. All right. Well, I guess we'll proceed. And remind me who goes first.
You start with the initiative.
Oh, that's what it is. Starting initiative. Oh yeah. There is no go first. Yeah.
Thing, yeah.
I remember how to play Undaunted Stalingrad.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Got this.
All right.
Got this in the bag. 4 cards in my opening hand. And we're playing for initiative already.
That we are.
Whew.
I'm gonna select this high card.
Is it?
It's my 9 card. Yeah.
I'm actually debating whether to play my 9 card right now. Because this is a hand that really wants to go first, but also passing up on that 3 bolster the first time through my deck, that's a big ask. All right, here's my 9 card. Okay, go ahead and reveal yours.
All right, final words.
Yes. So I go first because I had that initiative.
Yep.
Thank God. All right. Because here's where the explosions begin. I'm going to play artillery. And so here, I will use the fancy zoom feature since it's a new card. This is my artillery. It is Kutzer and Sasha. Oh, it's the ones from my flavor text. So they have this bomb action. Bomb means target any space. Range is not a factor. Both in the defense values, normally you add the range and modify it. That doesn't matter. There's also no limits or anything. Just bomb anywhere. And this is telling me I'll roll 2 dice against units and 2 dice against the buildings on these tiles.
It's Pretty good.
Yeah, and if I do destroy one of these buildings, we will again probably have to look at the rulebook for what that means,
okay.
right? Unless you know.
No, I do not.
I think it will probably lower the defense.
We'll like swap out a tile kind of thing.
Yes,
okay.
yeah. Because for now, all of your units. So the other thing that bomb does is it rolls against all the targets in a space. So I'll be rolling 2 dice against, like, if I, like, sure, you know, I'll choose Pavlov's house here. So I'm going to roll 2 dice against your scouts, 2 dice against your riflemen, and 2 dice against the building. In the order of my choice, so actually probably the building first, because I think that can reduce your defense. Because meanwhile, you're adding 3 to your defense because you're in a building, and I'm not attacking from inside that same building. Does that, I just realized I was a little too zoomed in there, but, so attacking here, did everything I had to say make sense to you as we're still kind of learning this?
Yeah.
Okay.
You roll separately for each of these?
Yes,
All right.
I will.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to roll against the building itself first.
Okay.
So it gets hit on an 8. It just has that defense value. And I rolled a 6 and a 1, so that misses. That's a bummer because now you've got full +3 defense on both your troops. But so rolling against your scouts, 6 and 1. Scouts were 5 +3, so that won't hit. And then the riflemen are 4 +3, 7 to hit. 3 and 1. Dice are just as cold for me as they were last time.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, on the bright side, more artillery.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try the exact same thing.
Same
So I'm gonna
spot.
roll 2 dice against the. No. We're going for Zobolotny's house this time. Clearly, that is where the dice are hotter. That's how that works. All right, attacking the house. It takes an 8 to hit. Hey, a 10. All right. Well then, let me see what happens when I destroy a building. This is the first time that's come up. It was very clear that you're performing an action against the building. So, determine results. If the attack was successful, you've damaged the building. Page 21 covers damaging buildings. The Transforming City of Stalingrad is the name of this section. There are always exactly 72 tiles in our pool of tiles that make up the city, so we'll just be swapping them. Here we go. Every tile that represents a major structure has a structural defense value and is considered a building. Buildings can be targeted with the anti-tank and demo actions, and they must be targeted by bomb actions that target that tile. If the attack hits, the building is damaged. When a building is damaged, first find the tile designation, and that's on the face of the tile, so we don't have to flip it or anything. Then find the tile in the transformed city pool that has the same 3-digit code but the next letter of the alphabet. For example, replace 109A with 109B. Replace the original tile with a new tile and place the original tile in the transformed city pool. It is not used again for the rest of the campaign.
Wow.
When a building is damaged, it may eventually become destroyed. Destroyed buildings lose their building cover bonus and are no longer impassable for vehicles. They have no structure defense value and cannot be damaged further.
Okay.
So what's the number on that?
405B is what we are looking for.
Are they in any kind? They do not seem to be in any kind of numerical order here. That's helpful.
It's the yellow ones as well.
Yeah, there's. Oh. Well, no, wait. Yeah, C's. Oh. It's all the B's are together and then all the C's are together. That's why. So that helps me get to the right place. Ugh. They packed these tight. Come on. All right. 308, 309, 310, 40. What was it?
405.
Here we go. So now that has a defense value of 7 for the building itself, the damaged building, and 2 for the units.
So it's just damaged, not destroyed.
Right.
But
problem is,
looking great.
or the potential trade-off to doing this, and not that I have a lot of choice, or I literally don't have the choice to not attack the building with my artillery if I'm attacking that space, but presumably if I'm trying to take control of these in a future scenario, I'll be here and they will be damaged.
Yeah.
So not as good for me.
That's the price of war.
Yeah. I do still have to roll against your scouts, which are now 7 defense. A 9 will hit Scout B. In hand, hell yeah.
So this goes to
Start a casualty pile, yeah.
That's rough.
And then attacking your rifleman, a 6 hits. 6 hits rifleman B. You have that in hand too?
I do.
Oh, wow.
It's so brutal.
Oh, that was big. That was big. Okay, then my last card is a platoon sergeant, so I'm just going to bolster 3. I'll take one of each rifleman, and I'm going to get a sniper in the mix.
Okay. I also have my platoon sergeant, so I'm going to bolster 3. I really need another B rifleman. Do I need a B scout? No, I'm going to take 2 snipers and a B rifleman. Add it to my discard.
The one thing I want to double check, if it's even clear enough in the rules to double check this, is whether it indeed should have like switched out the building and then you, for the same attack, you're suffering the lower defense.
Oh,
I am like actually wondering if that's the case, because you roll. The bomb action definitely says roll separately against each thing. But the bomb action, all building sentinels and non-vehicle, so you perform a separate attack against each building and each non-vehicle combat encounter for that tile in any order, taking the steps below. Yeah, so we followed all the steps and then followed the steps on the next one and so on. So yeah. I think
it makes sense.
So yeah. Where it talks about cover bonus. Yeah, it doesn't caveat anything about like it's locked in at the start or anything. So cool, that worked out great for me.
Yeah, good turn.
All right then. So I've got a lot of scouted real estate already, which I'm excited about. There's my initiative card. Bring it.
Fine.
Fog of War, beaten by your rifleman.
Right.
Okay, what you got?
I would like to. Was it Recon is getting rid of these? Fog of Wars?
Yes, Recon gets rid of the
All
Fog of
right,
Wars from your deck.
So I will trash that out of my deck.
And yeah, don't actually put it in the supply just because that's limited.
That's right.
Wow. Earthquake.
And then my other card is a B squad leader, and I will bolster 2 B cards. So I'm going to grab another B rifleman and a B scout.
Okay.
That's my turn.
I forgot that I kind of forgot about reconning entirely. At least I didn't consider that as an option. Like now I kind of wish I'd kept my Fog of War in my hand and done the same because I have a scout.
And I need to be adding my points to the board.
Oh, yeah, I guess that should have happened twice now because
Yeah.
you've already taken 2 turns. That's happening fast. Oh god.
Yeah.
I got to get in there. Well, to that end then, I will play my Rifleman A and move it forward. And oh, okay. Squad leader B. I was debating bolster or inspire, but I don't have any other Bs to inspire, so I'm going to bolster 2 Bs. Let's get a machine gunner going. I'm not going to risk my upgraded one. I'm going to take a regular machine gunner and a B rifleman. And then last action is a scout. I guess to get troops forward, I do need to scout eventually. So it's going to scout forward 2 spaces. 1. I don't like that I'm going to take Fog of War and you got rid of Fog of War and it's so unbalanced at that point. It was really tempted to just conceal and give you the Fog of War back. But I think that's the nature of the scenario. You hardly have to scout at all.
Yeah, I just have to sit here.
Yeah. Brutal. Okay, I'm going to... I guess just scout straight forward. That tile is scouted and I gain a fog of war.
Okay.
Ouch. Those scouts are sitting ducks too. I don't like any of this, but I didn't really know what else to do. The clock is ticking.
Ready.
Okay.
Shuffling.
I had 4 cards left, so I'm good. Oh! Have we always done this wrong? Daniel in chat says Recon gets rid of Fog of War and draws a card.
Whoa.
I forgot about that. Have we done that right ever?
We have not.
I guess we'll start that now.
Okay, sure.
Unless you want to like play this card that would have been your draw. If you want to, I'm open to it.
No, we'll just start it from this point.
Okay.
Wow. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, that makes that even more powerful. And it already didn't. At least in the early game, it felt powerful enough.
Yeah.
Getting rid of some Fog of War.
Yeah, because you're like you're kind of wasting 2 actions. The card that you're holding the Fog of War instead of.
Yeah.
And the Scout is also not doing its normal action, so
Right.
that does kind of make up for it.
Also, flavor-wise, I think that's kind of a win. Is like you're finding what's in the Fog of War. I guess it's not like the cards represent things you found, so maybe it doesn't quite. But I like that it's like replace the Fog of War with a useful card, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are we doing here? I think it's this. Thank you for that, Daniel, by the way. That is one big upside of playing games live on the internet. Is getting those fixes.
Right.
Okay. Let's. Oh, the zoom in doesn't cover both sides. Okay, so I'll go back here. Whew. All right, my squad leader beats your Fog of War for initiative. Okay, well, I have... Ugh, I'm...
You're in a clock here.
I am, and I'm scouting forward again and putting another Fog of War in my deck just before I shuffle. That feels so bad, but I think that's what I gotta do, is play Scout B and Scout here. And take Fog of War.
Alright.
Don't kill my Scouts, please. Rifleman B, we'll just move that up a space. And artillery.
Oh.
Yeah. So which do I focus fire on one? Probably. Because if I can just sit in one of them with a rifleman, that'll win me the game. I don't need to take control of both these. So I'm gonna attack 405B again.
Okay.
Zobolotny's house again. So bombing the building with 2 dice.
7 to hit.
7 to hit now. 6 and 8. That hits. So we're going to
destroyed.
downgrade that yet again to the destroyed version. That happens quick.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's 405C.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, so barren. Like changed colors and everything too.
Oh yeah. Brutal. All right, now your troops just have 1 defense there, so I'm going to roll against the scouts. 10 will hit.
Will hit. Yeah.
Got one in hand?
I do not.
That's a shame.
My deck.
You probably... I hit those once before, right? You maybe don't have any more in your deck. I don't know if you've taken more scouts.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm surprised you took more scouts, because... Why?
I think to prevent against that happening.
Oh, fair enough. And then, while you shuffle, I'll attack your rifleman. 2 and 5 will hit. 5 hits now.
Oh my
4 plus 1.
gosh.
Oh wait. No, yeah. Sorry.
There's no distance.
The wait was about distance. Then I was like, I'm not attacking with these scouts. I'm attacking with my artillery.
Right.
Okay.
You hit a upgraded.
Good. So on the right,
rifleman.
so it feels very difficult for me to get in there and get points, but at the same time, I'm doing a lot of damage to you. So that part feels good.
Mm-hmm.
That ends my turn.
Okay. I do have my first sniper card, so I think I need my token actually from the punch.
Oh, we got to punch out snipers for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go slightly across the room and get those.
So the first time I play this, it comes into play and I get an action, or does it just come into play?
It comes into play and you get an action.
Great. And I could put it just anywhere
on a rifleman. Yeah.
All right. Well, they're gonna go to the safer place where there's still a building.
Reasonable.
And then I think I'm gonna attack. So 3 if it's greater or equal to 1 distance. So
yeah. So they're just not good at attacking in their space.
Who do I want to? Feels like B is my weak point, but is it worth it? Yeah, we're gonna try to snipe these B scouts.
Oh, so 2 spaces away.
2 spaces away.
Okay. They have 6 defense, and then 2 range is gonna make it 8 to hit. But you have 3 dice.
Yeah, just gotta go for the big plays.
3, 5, 9.
9.
Damn it! All right. Scout B, huh? Goodbye, Polina Egorova.
All right, that was a good first action. My second action is the A squad leader, and I think I'm going to grab a machine gunner. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I get 2 cards.
It's bolster 2, yeah.
2 cards. A rifleman as well sounds decent. No, I should get 2 gunners if I'm going for gunners.
Wait, why? Hate that idea.
Alright, that is my turn.
At least that's A. I'm gonna stay away from your A side. Oh boy, yeah. You're already up to 6 points.
Halfway there.
Okay, well then new round and I'm shuffling this time. Why do I feel so bad when you're the one with like 4 casualties? I guess it's because it's the whole 6 points thing that you've got going that makes me feel like I'm the underdog here. Alright, I just need to shuffle those artillery back to the top.
Yeah, it could come down to turn order too, because it's at the start of each of our turns.
Oh, and then when do you...
Oh, well, yeah, when you check for...
Yeah, when do you check for victory?
Is this German objective control 12 mission points?
Yeah, that's a good... Let me double check that, because you're absolutely right, the turn order will matter. Is victory triggered immediately, or is it like at the end of the round?
Yeah, that'd be a good question.
Although I don't think that both could be...
I'm just saying, like, because I get my tokens at the start of my turn.
Yeah,
if you go before me and stop me from getting them, that would change things.
Oh, that's true. If I go first, okay, because I was gonna say, is there any situation where you can get them and I would have like stopped it? But yeah, if I go first, because if I was going to get a point to where it's like, oh, I also could win depending on turn order, then that definitely means you didn't get a point, right? Because it means I started in there.
Yep.
Okay, victory. Game end. It just says the game continues until one of 3 things happens. Either a player achieves their primary objective, or inflicts a full rout, or withdraws. Did we ever talk about withdrawing? I don't know that I taught you that.
A little bit. But
okay.
I don't think we mechanically learned.
Basically, both players are welcome to surrender at any time, and the game wins instantly, and they lose. The reason you might do that is to minimize casualties.
Yeah.
Because those have ongoing repercussions.
Yeah.
And remember, only some of your casualty pile actually gets injured, but the bigger your pile, the more of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that right now, especially with some upgrades in my casualty pile. But
what is the threshold for a second one getting downgraded?
It's like 5, maybe?
It is 5. So you've got 4 in this, and now's the time to withdraw.
I think I can win. Keep this streak going.
All right, if you say so.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Okay. Oh, you're never gonna be. You sure you don't want to withdraw?
I'm sure.
All
So
right,
sure.
then.
There's my turn order card.
Wow. Hmm. All right. You take initiative.
Yep. All right, we're gonna lay down some fire.
Don't love that.
Let's see here. We'll start with the B riflemen. So they're gonna attack the scouts at a distance of 1. So rolling 1 dice, they need 5 defense +1 +1 distance.
7.
So 7 to hit.
I like my odds here.
Yeah.
2.
2
That'll
to
miss.
All right. Then. We're gonna snipe at the B scouts again.
Okay.
Same as last turn. He's got
So
the
it's,
shot lined up.
it's an 8 to hit, but you're rolling 3 dice.
3 dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
There's the 8.
All right. I do not have a Scout B in my hand. Obviously not in my discard pile. I'm actually not even. I'm trying to remember whether I have one in my deck or whether the one. Yeah, no, I already had one in casualty pile. So you've routed the Scouts.
All right.
So they're done until I obtain another one via bolster if I ever choose to.
Yep. And then I've got A riflemen here. They're gonna attack the A scouts. These are my upgraded A riflemen.
Oh no!
They have a scope on them, so they actually attack 2 at distances 1 or greater.
That's terrible news.
So 2 dice going against scouts A. It's gonna be 6 +1 distance, so 7 to hit.
Okay.
2 dice. That's a 10.
That is a 10. All right, I don't have Scout A in hand or in discard pile. Here we go. In my casualties.
All right.
That's terrible because I don't think I have any more in my deck, and I have to scout to. Oh yeah, you haven't routed it yet. But
You do.
did anything else happen when you route? Is this the first time we've ever routed a unit?
It might be.
I just want to make sure there's not any other like reward for you because it's kind of like you actually kind of accomplished nothing since there wasn't a card in my deck, and it comes back if I get a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There is something for you. When you route a unit at that time, you can push it 1 space in any direction, but it has to be 2 spaces that it can move anyway because I've scouted them. And it's a move, not even though scouts are scouts. It's a regular move, so you can push it into any space that I have scouted.
Okay, I'll just push back there.
Sure. So now if I get another scout, it's starting from further back. That's the upside for you.
Got it.
Okay. I do have a turn. So that's good. I'm kind of mad that I can play. Okay, so I have a sniper. I'm kind of mad that you don't have your gunners on the map yet for me to try to take back off the map. I guess I probably. Man. So this stock 1, the way snipers move is with the stock action.
That doesn't need.
It does not have to be scouting? Yeah, okay. But it also doesn't scout the tiles, so it's not like it can help me sneak in and start getting points, because I have to scout them for my riflemen to get there. Okay, so I'm going to deploy my sniper on rifleman A. And I think they're going to attack... what is the threat here? No. I'm going to spawn them over on Rifleman B so that they have a good shot at your Rifleman B, because if I can route that out of there, it stops generating points. Your Riflemen have to be present, right?
That's true, yeah.
Speaking of which, did you get points this round? I don't think you have. I think you're up to 4 on each.
Yeah,
so I have to really get moving here.
Because, yeah, I've gone through my deck, and then I have a full deck here, so I think I've played 4 turns.
Okay. So, yeah, that's the play. Is I'm going to snipe your Rifleman. It's got 5, 6, 7 defense, but I'm rolling 3 dice, so I like those odds.
All right, let's see it.
Got a 10 and a 9. Okay, so I've hit you. Rifleman B gets casualty.
Yep. There is one in discard.
Okay. And then I have Machine Gunner B.
Ooh.
So it's going to spawn. It has to spawn on Rifleman B since it's a B.
Okay.
And it can attack or suppress or move. It's a tough call here, actually. I think if I move in, you're just going to shoot it, and then I won't have any more Machine Gunner cards. So probably it's just going to attack from here. And I think it's going to attack your Rifleman.
Yeah.
So it's going to be... It's 5, 6, 7 again, and I have 2 dice to hit this time. It's actually reasonable odds here.
Yeah.
7 and a 10. Okay, another hit to the Rifleman. Do you have another Rifleman card, or is it routed? What I'm going for is the route.
So I got 2 in my stack. Do I have 3 in here? I do. I think that's it. Right, there's just 5 in the supply, so... yeah.
Sweet. So let's put a white flag on that and throw it the hell out of that house.
Oof.
Okay, that makes me feel better. And my last card is Fog of War, so that's my turn.
Okay. Next round.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking you still had a turn. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it was a good turn for both of us.
It was. Yeah.
Okay.
And that bought me quite a bit more time.
Yeah.
And you, while you shuffle, I am going to double check, because again, we're dealing with routing for the first time. When does that unroute? Like, is it when you play a Rifleman, or when you bolster to get one? I guess is the question. It's one of those 2 times. Wait, where's the combat actions? Routing units. When you bolster or support a routed unit, immediately remove its routed marker. It is no longer routed. Okay, so before it even gets to act, it like becomes a target again. Not that I would shoot it from there.
Okay.
This is tricky. Let's do this. Initiative chosen.
Mine as well.
All right.
7.
7. No.
All right. We'll see if I can. See if I can do anything with this though.
That's brutal. I would have been in pretty good shape, I think, if I had gone first here.
Yeah, I don't have an amazing turn, but I'm gonna actually command, so I'm gonna draw 2.
Ooh.
This. Okay, that's better. Is better. All right, so we're gonna bring in our machine gunner.
No, this is what I was afraid of.
Gunner A. Go with the rifleman A.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going to... Suppress seems pretty good for that scout. So if suppress is 4 dice to flip that guy over, and they just need a 5 +1 distance. So 7 on 4 dice.
Right.
One six one six.
Wow!
No!
That's huge!
Alright.
Oh.
That's brutal. Well, we'll see if a sniper can...
Oh, and at the start of your turn, you should have gotten only a
Only
point
that
here.
one. Thank you, we will see if the sniper can deal with
puts
these.
you at 9 of 12. Okay.
Scouts.
Sniper against Scout A. Okay.
Right, so 3 dice, still need a 7.
1 9 over there. All right. You hit Scout A, not in hand. Scout A could also be routed. Have I ever taken an extra Scout? I can't remember. Yeah, no, I don't have Scouts, so it's routed. You may move it one space.
Move it here.
Yep. This is a problem.
And then I've got a squad leader B, so I will bolster and I will grab 2 B riflemen to my discard. I got a fog war. It's my turn.
Okay. Man. I guess I'll still start with this. I'm gonna artillery. See, this is why I wanted to go first so badly. Was because if I'd gotten a bunch of hits on those units, it could have been a very different turn for you.
For sure.
So this artillery is gonna roll 2 dice against all 5 targets on that space.
Okay.
Starting with the building, and so the building over here will take a 8 to hit. I got a 3 and a 6. I missed the building, which sucks because now that is adding 3 to everything else. So against the snipers, I need an 8 to hit. 2 and a 6 won't do it. Against the gunners, I need a 7 to hit. 7 will hit.
Okay.
So get rid of a gunner for me.
That's probably in here.
You sure you don't want to withdraw? These casualties are
wait. It
up
goes
over there.
It goes discard before deck, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. A gunner is gone. Shuffle. Those are my next 4 cards, regardless.
Yeah, I guess yeah, it is discard before deck, right? Which is weird because so it means like first the best thing to hit is the hand, but then the next thing you check is the worst of the 3, right? 'Cause I think I'd rather hit the deck than the discard pile.
Yeah.
It's a little unintuitive,
unless
but...
I just like bolstered them in and I haven't drawn them yet. That's
a good point. You can hit newly bolstered units. Yeah. I'm like wanting to double check that play area, hand, discard pile, then deck. Yeah. In a practical sense, it makes sense to minimize the amount of searching and shuffling your deck that you have to do. So that's my guess is that's the main reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving on to the riflemen, they take a 7 to hit. 3 and a 2 won't do it, and then your scout takes an 8 to hit. A 9 will hit your scout A.
A scout. Do I have that? I do, and they are upgraded. Why did I take my upgraded guys on this mission?
Okay. Well, I only hit 2 out of 5 targets, so that could have been better. But I feel good about any action that does 2 casualties.
Yeah.
Squad. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's gonna have to be this. Squad leader B is gonna bolster and take 2 scouts.
Yeah.
So that will unroute my scouts. Hey, that rhymes. And as much as I would have liked to play this rifleman and then inspire it, it wouldn't be able to move in.
Gotcha. Oh, so we do remove this when you get their card.
Oh yeah, did you get a rifleman?
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay, then this rifleman B. Yeah, I have more. Okay, I was like making sure that this is not my only copy, and it's gonna be stranded up here for too long. But yeah, rifleman B's gonna have to move up. We've gotta get moving. Yep. I don't like that. Don't like it at all. But that's my turn.
Alrighty.
This game's got good drama to it.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a close one. But even if I do win, it's gonna be like at what cost?
Yeah.
I feel like with all these casualties, I'm just. This game's gonna be rough.
And I'm not. Damn it! I'm not even shuffling before next turn. My deck is too big. Actually, there's something to that. Remember, you can always play a card and have the thing that you do be just remove it from your deck when you play that card. Like, do I need this much artillery anymore? I'm starting to wonder. My hands are a little artillery heavy.
Yeah.
But it's sure good if I go first.
Yes.
All right, there's my initiative card.
Let me think here.
Take all the time you want.
Okay.
Okay. Damn it! Stop it! I should have just been throwing down
Going
Fog of
first.
Wars all these times.
All right, I will get my 1 point.
Okay, that puts you at 10, right?
10, yeah.
All right.
Um,
And I think the conclusion from checking, I got distracted by talking about withdrawing, but is that it's as soon as the moment that it's met,
okay.
because it didn't say otherwise about it being a victory check at a certain time.
Alrighty, good to know. Let's start with. Start with a little sniper attack.
No.
Rifleman.
Okay, it's I got 5 defense, 6, 7 to hit, but you're rolling 3 dice.
3 dice.
Hate this.
That's
Oh yeah,
0-10.
that'll do it. Okay, I have rifleman casualty.
I got my sniper rifleman.
Oh no.
For 2 dice, we'll also go for
7 to hit.
B rifleman.
All right.
4
No.
0.
So that's wait, I don't have a rifleman. That's my upgraded rifleman as a casualty. This is a bloodbath. I'm up to
Yeah.
4 casualties.
It's crazy. And then I have a machine gunner, also an A. So I think we will suppress rifleman.
Oh,
B.
that's mean.
So 4 dice.
Hitting on a 7. Yep.
10 and 7.
That hits. All right, you've suppressed it. So, at this point, I don't think I can win. You're at 10.
Yeah.
So I kind of I have
rounds.
this round and next round, and then the round after that you will win when you take your turn. The exception being like if I can route your other rifleman, so it's not generating points there. But going into this turn, I think my game plan is inflict as many casualties as possible and then withdraw. But I am going to, and let me double check. Can I withdraw at anytime?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. The game continues, so one of 3 things happen. Withdraw. At the start of your turn, you may choose to withdraw. Damn it!
You're gonna artillery me again?
I have 2 artillery cards in hand,
Ooh.
so this could just do so much damage. All right, I can't not play out this turn. I gotta rack up these.
Yeah,
hits.
you can always do next turn, and I mean.
Yeah, if I just play
casualties on you.
play my 9 and take initiative just so I can withdraw before you take a turn.
Yeah.
Because I'm at 4 casualties, so I'm right at that threshold where I would like to not get a 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then, yeah, let's bomb this space.
Okay.
So rolling 2 dice starting against the house, so it has 8 defense, and 8 hits it.
Oh no.
So let's downgrade
No.
407A to this tray is both good and really annoying. No, it's the one tile I pulled out first.
Nice.
There we go. Okay, well that's great news because now they're all only getting +2.
Yep.
So rolling against your, let's start with the most important one, the rifleman. 2 dice against 6 defense.
Mm-hmm.
6 to hit. 7 will hit.
That'll do
So
it.
rifleman A.
Oh no. Oh no. Upgraded.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh my good troops.
Gunner A will get hit on a 6 here. A 10. Yep.
Yep.
Victory, but at what cost?
Yeah, this is gonna be real rough next round.
Scouts get hit on a 7. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh boy. Okay. Where are my scouts at? Routed.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, so actually, that didn't
Nice.
particularly
Yeah.
accomplish much, but I'll push them over there with a route. And then that leaves the snipers hitting on a 7. These are the dice rolls that I need. I think my first
So many.
I think that's my first turn of rolling dice in our campaign that I would say like that was a good turn.
Yeah.
Because that hit 5 out of 5 targets, right?
Yeah, I have 10 casualties, so
That's huge.
that feels bad.
So that's okay. Well, my next card, I spoiled this already, is an artillery.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm doing it again.
Okay.
I am very wary of like taking control of 2 piles of rubble by destroying both of these, but I guess war ain't pretty. So I'm gonna roll against the house, 9 hits it, so we're swapping this out one more time to 407C. Here we go. And then we've got 3 units there. The interesting thing about bombing, like once I get units in, luckily I've kind of cleared this house already, and that was my plan. But did I specify that bombing also hits my own units if they're there?
Oh,
it sure does.
No,
everything gets rolled against, so wow. You have to be careful. That's also part of why I can see a version of if I were being more successful, I would want their artillery out of my deck.
Yeah.
But anyway, rolling against your gunners, they're down to 5 defense. But I missed.
Survive.
Okay, the riflemen have 5 defense, and I hit those. So rifleman A.
Rifleman A. Routed.
Maybe I'm back in this?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm going to route them here, where if you simply bring them back from being routed, this is now my artillery target.
Yeah.
And that leaves me your snipers to roll against, hitting on a 6. I hit.
Yeah.
I believe I just hit on 8 out of 9 rolls that turn.
That was pretty good.
That was good. And with rolling 2 dice and the 8-ish defense, like your odds are like 75%, or not 75%. Your odds are no, it's when the defense is 5 or 6 that your odds are like 75% of hitting. It was the hits on that building that were clutch. Well, you ready for my last card?
Please be a fog.
Fog War.
My goodness. Oh my gosh. Like my heart couldn't take another attack. Alright, well, my deck is 6 cards, so that's kind of good, actually.
Interesting. So this, yeah, like not only have I stopped your point income, but your deck just has nothing in it, which actually could mean I should stay in this and try to push for the win. The problem is still that I am several rounds of, or I mean, I shouldn't spoil anything about my hand, but I'm seeing myself getting points this round.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna do... Oh, this is tough. I'm gonna do this.
Do this.
Alright. 5, you keep initiative.
Yep. Alright, we've got a... what's this? Oh, okay. Got a rifleman B, so he's gonna move.
No! But I've done so much clearing him out.
Interesting. Do I go here? The snipers still be an issue. I think I will though.
Okay.
I'm gonna move him there. He is going to.
Oh, you have another
attack.
rifleman B.
Yeah, so he's gonna attack here with 1 dice.
Okay.
And
1 die that hits on a 6.
6. Yeah.
Coin flip chance here.
And
it's a 6. Okay, well I have a rifleman right here in my discard pile from initiative that... wait, let me double check. Yeah. Well, now I'm glad I used it as my initiative card at least.
Then I'm going to platoon sergeant to bolster 3 cards, and I think it's just gonna be 3 rifleman A.
3 rifleman A. Okay, so you're going back for those points.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn.
That's it.
That's it. Then I'm gonna start with a platoon sergeant, but I'm slightly debating what to do with it. Bolstering, getting a bunch more scouts and riflemen does seem good. Am my Scout A's are routed. Damn. Oh, and I don't have any more Scout Bs in my supply. At this point, with Rifleman B suppressed, I think my goal is to get Scout B and then Rifleman A up there. So I'm going to command and try to make that happen. Drawing 2 cards, which means shuffling really fast. Because I don't have to get your Rifleman out for me to steal those points. I just have to have a Rifleman in there, I believe. True. Right?
That's true. Because I have, my requirement is no Russian troops, I think, in general.
Yeah.
You can move anything and stop me from getting points.
True. Oh, yeah, so even the Scout stops the points. It does not earn me points. Okay. One more card draw. Good, because my first card draw was Fog of War. That's no fun. Okay. This is fine. I drew the card I hoped to, I guess. I got a Scout B. So I'm going to take Scout B and Scout forward 2. Taking a Fog of War, but I don't know if this game's going to last to another shuffle, since I just shuffled, and scouting here.
Yeah.
And then I have a Rifleman A. Let's move the Rifleman there. Now what? Because I have another Rifleman A. But it's also, she's got a scope. She could shoot from here, and that also could be the play. Because just moving her up 1 space leaves her in the same position that did not go well for Rifleman B. Huh. But we've got to... Oh, this is hard. Wow. I don't know. And did you obtain some Rifleman A? Have you unrouted it? Or did you just get a bunch of Rifleman B?
I just grabbed 3. Yeah, so I should...
3 A's? Okay. I think it's moving. Right? I've got to get up there. If I sit here forever, you're eventually going to get the last couple points you need.
Yeah, I just need one.
You need to move Rifleman A into there,
yeah.
and I'm obviously not close to stopping you there. So, I mean, I guess I'm 1 scout move from here to here, taking 2 more Fog of Wars to potentially get a unit in there, but still, it's not pretty. Or do I shoot something? Also shooting your gunners a... Or did I get all the gunners? I think I got all the gunners. I'm not scared of them. Wow, I don't know why I can't make up my mind here. All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go for the win rather than delaying the loss.
All right. I like it.
Oh, that was the hardest decision I've had to make this game.
Come on. Okay.
I know you've got a fresh hand of all the units you've just been bolstering because there's nothing left in your deck than those. Now it's already gotten interesting. Not that I would have an artillery in my hand, but it's already got an interesting decision. It's like, do I artillery there while my scouts are there?
Oh, yeah.
They've kind of done their job.
Alright, I'm going to...
I'm gonna do this. Okay, I made the right call. not wasting a number against your 7.
Alright, Platoon Sergeant is gonna command 2. Draw 2 cards.
Oof.
Alright, we got a Rifleman Ooh. He's gonna attack.
Oh. Not move, huh?
No.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet,
You might
yeah.
have more of those.
Yeah, so he's gonna attack the A rifleman.
My A rifleman?
There.
Okay. Hits on a 5, you're rolling 1 die?
6, right? Yeah, 1 distance.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, hits on a 6. Okay.
6, 1 dice.
That's a 6!
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Rifleman A. I know I have that in my discard pile, so... Oh, wait, do I have one in hand? No, I don't, so in my discard pile.
Okay. I do have a second one, so he's
Yep.
gonna move over.
Yep.
To hopefully finally cap the win. And
to recap, yeah, you're at 10 points, so now you're
2
gonna...
rounds.
On your next turn, you're gonna get your 11th, and then the round after that, you may win.
yeah. And then I have squad leader B,
Okay.
which...
Okay, I like that. It can't inspire your rifleman.
Yeah. I don't even know what I do here. I guess I take a scout and I might just take the 1 scout. I don't think it's worth it
Oh,
to
interesting.
bring the gunner in. It's
Okay.
yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. That turn could have been worse for me. I think I keep doing what's been working and bomb
No.
this space
Okay.
with more artillery because I don't think I want to hit my scout, and I'm not sure that hitting over here like accomplishes that much.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's artillery Pavlov's house. This is gonna be 2 dice against each thing there. Hitting gunners on a 5. That's that 10 will hit.
We'll do it. I think
They're probably routed.
Routed, yeah.
Okay, well, let's push them away from me.
Yep.
All right, 5 will hit a rifleman. 9, yes, that'll do it.
Yep. Got 2 in here.
And the snipers, which these are also maybe up for routing, hitting on a 6. I do hit 2 6s.
They're routed.
But the unit that is still there is the one that matters.
Yes.
So
It is indeed.
that's scary. Okay. And suppressing those riflemen is not useful, huh?
I don't think it stops them from scoring.
No. But you've got to have some riflemen B still in your deck. Let's Actually, I'm gonna snipe. So far away from it. I'm gonna snipe Rifleman A, I think.
Okay.
So it's hitting on a 5, 6, 7, 8 with the range to my sniper, but I have 3 dice.
All right, let's see it.
I rolled a 10 and a 9.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, the dice are finally on my side this game.
Oh boy.
Okay. Still hasn't routed him, huh? My last card is my Machine Gunner B. And there's a lot of options here for things to attack or suppress. An attack would be 2 dice with an 8 to hit, so the odds are not great, but do I just have to keep showering bullets on Rifleman A? I think so. So I'm going to attack Rifleman A.
Okay.
2 dice, 8 hits. An 8.
Oh no. I think that's it for them. Let's see. There's 3 in here.
You still have 1 in your supply. Oh, but you're saying you think they're routed?
Yeah.
That would be huge.
Let me. I guess I can look here. No, I do have 1 in my deck.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right, that's my turn then. So,
Okay.
fresh round.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Initiative chosen. Yep. Okay, I stand by my decision.
Earn my points. That's me
Yeah, you're at 11.
Yep. And I'm going to bolster grab a rifleman.
Oof.
I need that HP. And
yeah.
I don't know. I guess I throw in a. I don't think there's any point to do anyone else. Well, I could do a machine gunner. And then I
can't believe your casualty pile.
Yeah, it's massive. This is gonna cost me the war, I think. I've got 2 rifleman cards. So,
oh wow, both of them injured.
Yeah.
2 rifleman Bs.
Yeah, they're not. Well, this one's lower initiative. This one's worse attack, or only can attack in the same spot.
Oh well, you do have a target there.
So I guess I will hit those scouts with this one.
Okay, so rolling 1 and it takes a 6.
Yep.
4 won't do it.
Alright, and this guy is going to, I think, hit the A rifleman.
Yeah.
For same 6.
Okay. 6, yeah, you got them. Thankfully, there's not one in hand. I believe, oh no! It's Mishka Rutskaya, my upgraded rifleman. For my discard pile.
Right.
Okay, so this is bad.
I think
you're at 11 points.
I think you have to.
I have to.
You have to either route this guy this turn or go before me next turn.
Yeah. And based on this hand here, I think it's the latter.
Yeah.
So, man, am I shuffling? I'm shuffling, but only drawing 1 card from my new deck. So how much does bolster matter? I guess the thing is I have a squad leader in hand, and was your initiative? Your initiative was a 6, huh? 6. Maybe I should have just played this for initiative. But I had so much fog of war in hand. I have a second one also. But so squad leader can only bolster or inspire an A, and there's no one for him to inspire. I guess I'll take 2 rifleman A's. Let's we'll take the injured one so that one can't just get killed or injured a second time. But then I have Scout B, which is in the space. You're gonna shuffle and draw?
Mm-hmm. 1 card, yeah.
I'm very tempted to conceal here and give you a Fog of War in your small deck. Huh. Oh, wait. I had just revealed and discarded that I had a Fog of War, but I'm gonna recon this out of my hand, I think, and we're
draw a card?
Playing correctly now, drawing a card? Okay. This is the one that has to save me. It's not terrible. It's artillery.
Okay.
I guess I will bomb Pavlov's house.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I think you've taken more riflemen, so this can't route.
Card, yeah.
So it's 2 dice hitting on a 5 though. Oops. 1 and a 7 will do it.
Well, they're all casualties. So.
Okay. So now it comes down to, though, if you go first to this new round, you win.
Yep.
Don't draw your 9. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh man, if all this blood is shed and I still don't even win, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Ready? Damn it! Alright, you go first, get your 12 points. Yep. Man. And I had a rifleman A, so I could have moved in and started taking the points. But I would have had to... Well, yeah, then I had an artillery and a sniper. I think I probably could have routed A. I think
you could have taken it.
I think that I could have actually won this entire game had I been able to get initiative there.
Yeah.
That's what it came down to, though. And
because, with him being routed and no cards, like, that's just instant lose for the... Like,
your only other route to victory would be to maybe move Rifleman B over there.
Yeah, that's true.
But...
That's slow. But
you had a lot of dead riflemen. It was going to be tough. Wow.
Oh, what a battle.
That was we haven't had one quite like that before. All right, let's follow the game end steps. So, the victory phase. Write the victor's faction in the row corresponding to the scenario we just played. So, using your personal book.
Yep.
3 games in a row. Victor is the Germans.
Briefing was 68.
Man, okay. You take control of 9 January Square, but already had it. Your game state code. So our game state, now there's like a branching path here. Our game state was 3D, so our new game state. Oh, it's the same regardless of which game state brought you into here, I guess. But
yeah.
New game state will be 4D.
4D, okay.
And this was, I didn't fill in the scenario, that was 0, 3, 2.
Yep.
You and your opponent should always be in the same game state. Okay, casualty phase.
Mm-mm.
So what matters is whether you have less than 4, 5 to 9, or 10 plus casualties.
I'm in 10 plus.
I have 7, so I'm at 5 to 9. So draw 2 cards, but remember you draw until you get one that is not already wounded.
And I have 3? Okay.
Yeah, and you're drawing 3. So mine, a Rifleman A. No!
Oh.
No, Mishka, my upgraded Rifleman A.
No.
Oh, the A Rifleman squad has just taken a big hit.
Yeah.
This is terrible. So these are both replaced with their wounded versions. Oh, boy, that's not good.
Let's see what I get here. Rifleman A, Rifleman B, and upgraded Scout B. Oof.
Okay. Okay, a little bit from each Rifleman squad. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm looking for which of these decks had the injured cards? The reserve deck, right?
Reserves,
Yeah. Okay, so, poor Mishka. That makes me so sad. And also Roman.
This is 04.
Brutal. Oh yeah, is it supposed to be the matching card numbers, right? I was
Yeah.
kind of going by art for Mishka. I'm pretty sure I got the right one.
It's weird that they don't say the names on the reserve.
Yeah,
card.
yeah, I don't
They're
know
supposed
why.
to be the same people.
I think so. Oh, so this was 5 and 6 actually. So going by the art did not serve me well. Oh, maybe I screwed that up before actually because card 6 was not in here. All right, so let's see. It should be not 8 and not 4. And
Scout that can't
not
attack.
6.
That's fine.
So it's the odd numbers that should be wounded now. Here we go.
I have a scout that can't attack, a rifleman that can't control,
Oh.
and a rifleman that can't shoot from far away.
I have a rifleman who can't shoot from far away and a rifleman who can't move.
Whoa.
Considering how important the positioning of rifleman is, that seems rough.
That does seem rough. That seems like a turn order card from now on.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
Yep. Or
shoot,
it
or
still can
shoot,
control.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Boy. Okay. And then upgrade phase. So shuffle all the cards in your play area, hand, deck, discard pile, and casualty pile together. Draw 2 cards from this deck, but you basically are drawing until you get a regular ass unit.
Yeah.
So, and artillery are going to be removed. Obviously, they're not getting upgraded.
Yep.
Sniper, it still has to be. Like snipers don't have upgrades, do they? No, I can't. No, I'm not.
I think maybe we checked last time they didn't, but I'm not certain.
No, snipers do have upgrades.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's only like the basic, like the rifleman, scouts, machine gun, like the basic types of cards can be wounded, but the other ones can be upgraded.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, great. So I'm upgrading a sniper and another artillery. Fog of War. Fog of War. Command card. Wounded. I've got to find another upgradable card here somewhere. Machine Gunner B. Okay. So I'm upgrading card 39 and 23.
I got Scout B.
Ooh, my upgraded Machine Gunner has area suppress.
Yeah, that's nice. Wounded. Alright, Rifleman A. So I lost some, but got a little upgrade.
And my upgraded Sniper gained, oh wait. 39.
Almost 6.
Here we go. Amir Keynes, he gained Scout 1. Oh, so now this Sniper, because you were saying Stock 1 can move in and not Scout. Now this one has Scout 1 also can move in and scout the space. That seems very useful.
That does seem useful, yeah. I have a grenade now. Within the same space. Interesting. That's just an attack on everybody?
I think it's an attack on,
all
let's
enemies?
see. Either that or literally everybody.
And my B-Scout.
Let's see. Grenade. Choose a tile and make separate attack against every enemy non-vehicle unit. Yeah. So it doesn't hit buildings or yourself. That seems good.
Cool. What is Explore?
That's a great question.
That's a new one.
What is Explore?
Maybe it's like scouting a spot without adding Fog of War.
It is a combined recon and scout action. So you can recon, get rid of a Fog of War from your hand, and then scout whatever number of spaces that is the number on there.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's Explore 1? Okay, so
it's less.
So it's not strictly better than the scout action on the same card, but
it's cool if you got the Fog of War in hand.
Very powerful, yeah. Okay, thanks for the game. Even
Yeah.
though I'm 0-3 now. I'm guessing we're gonna play at least one more.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna put up a Be Right Back screen on the stream, and the next game will be cut out and be a separate video on YouTube later. So thanks for watching. Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to say that. Yeah. And comment. Anything you can do that like interacts with the page you're watching this on. Helps us out. So press every button.
Yeah, tell us more rules that we're getting wrong.
I'm pretty sure we got it right now.
We're
Now it's
okay.
right. Yeah.
Cool.
And we'll be back soon for. I know I said it was gonna be my revenge this time, but next time, it's a revenge. So, all right. Thanks for watching. Yes, I'm aware your mouth is full of candy, but we're back. Hi, Drew.
Whoa.
We're setting up for Game 4 of our Undaunted Stalingrad campaign after, don't worry about who's won the last 3.
It's been, a wash.
More Germans than Soviets died
That's true.
in the in Game 3 of our campaign.
Yeah, my deck's looking a little rough right now, but we'll see how that comes into play.
Also, and if you want to go back and watch Game 3, I can't recommend it, but no, it's just because I lost that I don't need people seeing it. But I was bombarding you with artillery in Game 3, destroying the very houses that I was trying to take control of. So now that I failed to take control of them, I feel better about having razed them to the ground.
Yep.
And while we were on break on the stream, Kyle asked in the chat, just press the dislike button. Did that help? Because we were saying to press all the buttons. The answer to that is yes. As far as I know, YouTube is just as happy to recommend people hate watch us as like watch us.
Mm-hmm.
What's
And
the opposite
we
of
know
that?
Kyle does plenty of that. So.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, smash that dislike button. Help us out. But actually, yeah, this is eventually, once I cut these out and get them uploaded, a new video on YouTube. So thank you for watching. Likes and subscribes and all that stuff help us out. And I'm going to continue my road to victory.
Yeah.
With Game 4 here.
We have beers now, so we'll see who can outdrink each other, the Russians or the Germans.
Right. The horrors of war did drive us from sodas to alcohol between these games. We had said last time, I think, that we should theme what we're drinking. Like I should be drinking vodka, and I guess you'd be beer then as Germans. I did not off stream when it was time to do things like make a vodka cocktail if I was going to. I did not think of that, so
maybe next time.
So that ship has sailed. Yeah, next time. Okay, the map currently looks like this. These 4 are on the table because they were in our Game 3, and that little part of the city is being reused. What else do we need?
We need 302 to 304. So that's going to be up here.
As I'm digging through these tiles, we've got 302, 3, and 4.
And then 4...
Kyle says, I want a mouthful of candy. Yeah, he's a big connoisseur of the game room candy here.
401 to 405. So this is our leftmost.
Okay. Here we go.
I think it's like that. And then this is here.
So
probably
probably, I'm guessing, 501 through 4.
Yeah. And then 2 through 5 there.
Okay.
For 6s. Row 6. And then 2 through 4 on the bottom.
Power plants.
Ooh.
This one was already a labeled power plant. Then there's another power plant, so I wonder if these will actually matter here.
Ooh. We have a new type of unit in the setup. The engineers.
Oh yeah, we haven't read our briefings yet, so this is like a slight spoiler because we went to the map setup.
Yeah.
Slight spoiler, for ourselves. This is all a spoiler to the viewers if they haven't played Undaunted Stalingrad. But I welcome it. Live vicariously through us. What did you say they were called?
Engineers.
Engineers. Okay, I'm gonna go punch those out of the punch board.
Yep.
A and B's, it looks like.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Here are the German engineers and Soviet engineers. And I'm trying to just make this straight on camera. All right. While you continue setting up the map, I'm going to read my scenario briefing aloud as we've been doing.
Cool.
So, yeah, if you're just joining us, the stream and the video is getting the Soviet side of the story. Drew is reading his German evil stuff to himself. So you're following along with me. And, everyone loves a good underdog story. So I'm glad it's going this way. Another explosion rocked the street, shaking dust from the ceiling of the debris-littered warehouse that Maxim and Anya were crouched behind. "You've sent a runner?" Maxim asked, glancing from Anya to the rest of her squad who were sheltered behind them. "Yes," she replied, risking another look outside. "German engineers spotted, and sappers targeting our strong points. The lieutenant will be informed if the runner makes it through." Maxim hunkers low, adjusting his webbing. The Germans had held 9 January Square despite their best efforts to dislodge them. Now they were driving into Soviet-held territory in the south, cutting communication wires and assailing strongpoints. There was little in this sector to stop them, besides Maxim and Anya's squads and a few engineers recently sent their way by command. "Check everything you're carrying," Maxim told his own squad, his expression hard. "This is about to get bloody." Whew. Okay, and then we're playing scenario 42. Call in the engineers, it's called. Yeah, so I'm unlocking 6 cards that I would speculate are the engineer cards.
Same here.
My flavor text only mentioned the Germans having engineers, but yeah, it looks like we're retaliating with engineers of our own. I'm getting them too. Ooh, engineers have some new actions we'll have to look up. Demo and mine. Special rules. When a German engineer damages a building on a tile that is scouted or controlled by you, the Germans gain 1 mission point. Okay, so you are trying to damage my buildings. Okay. Oh, and I see. I start with scouting on even the buildings that are way up here from me are targets for you. Don't like that. You are trying to gain 3 mission points. My objective, meanwhile, is to rout both your engineers.
Whoa.
Yeah, I win if I can rout German engineer A and B. Oh, interesting. I've actually never spotted this, or this is new, this reference line on the scenario thing. I think it's telling you rulebook pages to check out.
Oh, yeah.
Right, it says Destruction 21, Fortification 21, and Mines 24.
Yeah.
That's interesting that it says Fortification, because that one hasn't come up. We have destroyed buildings before, so we understand that. It says in some scenario overviews you're instructed to fortify a tile. I don't see that here. Do you, on your side?
Where is that?
Yes.
Fortify. So it
Okay.
says choose 302, 304, 403, or 404. That tile starts controlled by you.
Oh, and then this says to fortify a tile, find the tile designation. Find the tile in the transformed city pool that has the same 3-digit code but the next letter in the alphabet. So replace 4503A with B. Oh, so some tiles. So I'm guessing you're choosing tiles. I didn't really follow the numbers, but you're choosing tiles that don't currently have buildings, and they're going to gain some kind of fortification.
Interesting.
So it works just like destruction, just
they're in the opposite.
a different flavor to it, and yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, choose. You're just choosing one tile.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know what you choose, and we will fortify it.
Okay.
Hmm.
3 or 404. Let's fortify 404.
40fortify. Got it.
And I will start controlled. I don't know if that means much, but...
It means a lot for the fortification, because I read the rest of the rules. So, fortifications, similar to buildings, they have a second defense number on them. That is a little different from buildings, though. In buildings, that applies as long as you're being attacked from outside the tile. The fortification bonus applies if you control the tile.
Oh.
Period. Then it doesn't matter whether I'm attacking from in or out of it.
Cool.
So that's the first time that we've seen a reason to use riflemen to take control of tiles that are not necessarily objectives.
Yeah.
Is you can take control of the fortification. It's just a +1 defense because you're using the 2 instead of a 1, but yeah. Okay. So I have starting initiative. My starting deck is the baseline deck, which I had already assembled, plus one engineer A and B.
Same.
And then it tells me that my supply is everything except for snipers. So I'm setting those aside for later, I guess.
My supply is the same.
Okay. All right then. So we still need to look at mines. Actually, and demo. This is not presenting it like it's or did not direct me to read about it, but I'm not familiar with the demo action that engineers have either. Mine and then a number, like my basic engineers say mine 1. Place that up to that number of mines associated with the units on any edges of the tile that the unit is on. You cannot place a mine on an edge that already has a mine. You may place a mine on its anti-personnel side or its anti-tank side. These must be tokens we need to punch out. Each squad may place up to 4 mines during each scenario. Mines that are removed from the board cannot be placed again in the same scenario. See rules for mines on page 24. Mines. Oh, this is a big... Okay, there's a big section here. Mines are placed on the edge separating exactly 2 tiles, so that one part of the marker is touching each tile. So in a way, actually, tiles have 6 edges then, right? Like it kind of has these 2, but then it's, since the edge is like is the junction between any 2 tiles, it's like this is an edge and that's a different edge.
Okay.
I think. So there's 6 places you could put mines.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess maybe for aesthetic or production reasons, the squares were better, but it's occurred to me this is a hex grid, isn't it? This is identical to if these were hexes. Yeah. That hadn't crossed my mind before, that this is your classic war game with hexes, just they're squares. So mines are placed on the edge. Let's see. They're placed either through the mine action or during setup. Each edge can only have 1 mine. When a non-vehicle unit would take a movement action across an edge with an enemy anti-personnel mine, immediately resolve and attack 1 action against the unit. The target receives no range or cover bonus. So it's a 1 die roll against purely, it sounds like, their printed defense, because no cover even applies. Okay. If the unit suffers a casualty, its movement ends before passing over the mine, and its action immediately ends. So it can also waste the action. If the unit does not suffer a casualty, its movement continues as normal, and the mine stays on the board. This is potentially... the base rules of the game say that the first thing you check when you have to do casualties is your play area. And it even said, like, this won't matter at first. But here I think it matters, because it's like the card that you've just played to move it is what the mine would make the casualty. Because it's, like, currently in your play area, right?
Interesting.
When a vehicle unit would take a movement action, we don't have vehicle units yet, so I'm going to skim over that.
Okay.
Let's see. It's... Okay, and then it teaches us about the mine tokens. So let me grab those. Here are your 8 mine tokens, 4 per squad.
Okay.
And my mines. Okay, so the features on these mine tokens are the squad that places them, the faction of the mine, so mine are red and yours are green. And then they have an anti-personnel side or an anti-tank side. Okay, so they're double-sided, and you choose whether you're placing anti-personnel or anti-tank mines. Since we have not had tanks introduced yet, I suspect we will always do anti-personnel, but it's up to you. The choice is yours. Feel free to leave some anti-tank mines. Okay. And then I needed to look up that demo action. Yeah, lots of new mechanics coming with these engineers.
I assume that's just attack 4 dice on buildings. It's like, looks like the artillery.
Oh, I see.
You had
demo: an attack that targets a building, tunnel, or vehicle combat counter and ignores cover bonuses. Okay, yeah. So demo cannot be used against people, but the 2 numbers, it has the black number and the white number, like we saw with artillery. The black number would be against vehicles, and then the white number is against buildings. So engineers are really, really good at destroying buildings.
I see.
and they're capable but not necessarily great at destroying weapons, or I mean vehicles.
Okay.
Okay. And so you're trying to damage 3 of the buildings that I control or have scouted, which is all the buildings on the map. Oh, except the metalworker's house up there. And there's the destroyed house there. Okay, yeah. I guess it's still labeled, but it's just a labeled pile of rubble. That's funny. And I am trying to rout both of your engineers. Okay, I can do that. Seems easy enough.
Who starts initiative?
I have initiative.
Of course.
It's always kind of the team that in the story of what's going on it's the defense that has initiative, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because you had it last game, but now you're coming for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do this. Game 4. Time to take my first win.
Yeah.
This is the one. Oh, this is the removed tile. I'll throw it down here.
Whew. Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, you're never beating this hand. Huh. This is already not easy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Ready? Squad leader for 7. Ooh, engineer already.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go first then. I'm just going to play a scout to recon away this fog of war. First turn of the game, that feels great, and now that we're... chat corrected us and we were missing that card draw that goes with it, it feels even better. I drew an engineer. So, engineers can only attack in their space. They have no range whatsoever. Interesting. Okay. So engineer B is just going to move up to the waterworks. Okay, hang on. Let me think about this. I hadn't really thought big picture about, like, why do I have engineers? You have them to destroy buildings. I guess I have them to lay mines. Right? Like, it seems like you don't need mines that much because I'm not coming for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm coming for your engineers, but I'm probably doing more mining, more mines, and you're probably doing more building destruction. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there's already engineers up here to defend those. So okay, well, either way, engineers are going to have to move up into the fray, but I think I'm going to actually send it here, which can kind of mine the closest areas to your troops. But that's the engineer's turn, was just that move. And then last I have a platoon sergeant to bolster, and you better believe I'm bolstering. I wish I could take that sniper I just upgraded. That looked great. I will take a Rifleman A and a Rifleman B. And I'll take my upgraded Scout A here that has the guide action. Guide action lets you move a different unit, right?
I think so.
That's what that did? It says guide 1A, so I think it's move an A one space. I like that. So that's my turn.
Okay. I have a very similar opening hand, so I will also recon away.
Oh boy, okay.
Card.
Oh, this one you likely have to do more scouting than me.
Yeah.
Unlike last time when my deck was full of Fog of War, so
yeah,
I'm glad about that.
Okay.
Rifleman
B. I think it's fine to just move them over here. Give them a little more cover.
And you can if you want to. Isn't the assault action on that upgrade Rifleman, it's move and attack?
You're right.
So
I might as well.
I don't see any reason for you to not take it.
Yeah,
make an attack.
If it doesn't have to be in the same space, it could be outside. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it just makes that action or that unit's move and attack actions whatever they are.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Not to encourage that, but I was like, that's what that does, right?
It's gonna be a wait. What is it? 5, 8, 9, 10. So I need a 10 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Something, but might as well take it.
Okay. Yeah.
Freak shot.
It's a 3.
3.
Okay.
All right. And lastly, I have a platoon sergeant as well.
Oh.
So I'm going to bolster 3 cards. I'm
Okay.
gonna also take a scout as guide. I'm going to take an engineer A.
You started with this space scouted? That's not cool.
I think so.
I don't like that.
And oof. I don't know here. It's tricky. Do you bring in the gunners? That's always the question.
Yeah, since you don't start with any, it is always the question. Is like when is that what you grab in your bolster? Gunners are good. I think actually I think you've used them to better effect than me. You've suppressed a lot of my stuff, and I've not done that much of that in the campaign. And you've won every game, so maybe that's a good play.
I'm gonna grab a B scout.
Okay.
That's my 3.
All right, new round. Let's see. This is a little tricky. I'll do this. I feel like I'm so used to when we're streaming, like trying to as clearly as possible like narrate what I'm doing. So when I put a card face down, I'm like, I'm doing this, it feels wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, your 6 beats my 5.
6.
Okay. You take initiative.
All right. So yeah, I didn't get to do the cool explorer there.
That is good.
What I will do is I think my B engineer is also going to move into some safety.
Oh yeah, okay. A little higher defense there.
And then I have a rifleman A. It's hard to make decisions, isn't it? He will. Gotta move at some point, I think.
Yeah.
You're far enough.
Do
away
gotta
that-
move at some point.
and
Throw
then,
down my artillery card.
oh no. Squad leader's gonna bolster 2A cards. I think that's gonna be. What my rifleman A's look like. Yeah, I'll take a rifleman A and a scout A. That's my turn.
Okay. I have not the most eventful turn. I have Scout B, and I do want. Mostly I want to connect these 2 areas I'm defending. I do need to consider that I might have to move towards your lines at some point to get your engineers, but for now I think I'm just gonna scout 2 and go 1, 2, and I'll scout this space and take Fog of War. And then I have Engineer A. They are here. So what are they doing?
Demo.
Hey, wait.
They're the traitor. They're actually German.
Do you get a point if I do the damage, or can I just raise every building on the map and make it impossible for you to win?
Technically, I think it said I have to do it. So
I found a loophole.
I think you just broke the game.
There's 6 buildings that if I just double damage, but all 6 of them, so just 12 successful demo actions, and you can't win.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you have to not accomplish anything while I'm spending all my time doing that.
Just lower your defenses.
It seems-
I'll route all your units. And...
It does seem like a long shot, so I don't think that's what I'll do. Instead, I'm going to place a mine. Yeah. I think you're going to want to come into this space and then consider which buildings you want to go into. So I'm going to put, it's a squad A mine. I'm going to put a mine there on that edge. Bring it on.
Okay.
And then lastly, I have a Rifleman B card. Gregory Angelov. So the Rifleman will move up to team up with the Engineers.
Alrighty.
That's my turn. And time to shuffle already.
Yeah.
Not thrilled that I took a Fog of War right before a shuffle, but it's, man, I don't know. It was so long ago, but at some point, like, it was not my first few games of Dominion and Ascension, but at some point I started, as playing deck building, as really thinking about the timing of shuffling and really adjusting my turns accordingly. And now I like can't undo it. And I think sometimes I fixate on that too much, and I'm like, oh no, I shouldn't make that play because I'm about to shuffle, when really it's the play I should make.
Yeah, I think the cool thing about this game is it's like, it's not about drawing the combo hand or like a strong hand. It's just kind of drawing the units you need at the right moment.
Yeah, there's plenty of luck.
Yeah.
And like every deck building game, it's I mean, it was back when Dominion was pretty new that I saw it described as, it's like a slot machine where you can manipulate what symbols are on the dials, right?
Yeah.
But there still is a lot of luck in drawing it together. Here, you're right. That's actually a great point. You're not looking for combos like you are in a lot of those games, but still the timing, drawing those riflemen when it's like time to get those riflemen to the objective or lose.
Yeah.
Like, there's still a lot of luck there.
For sure.
But by obtaining those cards, you can try to tilt the luck in your favor. For me, I try unsuccessfully, but I do try.
Interesting.
Is it? Interesting.
I'm gonna go with that one.
Here. Alright. Fog of War loses the squad leader.
Let's... Where did command to?
Ooh. Classic Drew move. Going straight for the card draws.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's a good draw. So, B Scout is going to explore. So they're...
Okay. So Explore is a recon and a scout 1.
Yes. So the scout's not actually going to scout anything. They're going to recon this.
Okay, and draw a card to replace it.
Card.
Yeah, that's good.
But then they're just going to move scout 1 into the thing they already...
Oh, sure. Okay.
Then...
Jeez, you've drawn 3 cards. Your hand is like completely different from when you actually were planning this turn.
It is. It is indeed. Was it too early? Okay. We're gonna scout A. We're gonna go 1-2.
Ooh, okay. Take that, Fog of War.
Fog of War. And
But see, you took it right after you shuffled like a smart player.
It's debatable. Then our Engineer A is going to move 1.
You've played so many cards.
Rifleman,
Stop.
Rifleman A is going to attack those scouts? No, there's no way. That's right. They're gonna move. Yeah.
Okay, I need to get more of my mines placed.
Yep.
I don't like. Well, at least you don't have an engineer up there, so
No.
it's hard for you to attack the building.
He's coming.
And I guess I hadn't thought about this. Can an attack action? Wait, yeah. So artillery's bomb action hits buildings. Can an attack action target a building? Like if you want to move your rifleman in and the rifleman try to roll 1 die against 8, but still, can they do that? Do we know?
I don't think so. I think the dotted white line matches the dotted white.
Yeah, that's like consistent. It has to have the white number in order to. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so I'm actually like not.
Yeah, my like objective specifically says engineer too.
Oh, interesting. German okay, because it knows that's the only cards in your deck that can do that probably.
Yeah.
Or I guess in theory other cards could, but you wouldn't get points for it.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Sure, you have your rifleman up there, but the one thing that scares me is okay, you haven't taken any machine gunners. Riflemen always mean machine gunners can just jump out of nowhere and suddenly be there. Okay, well, sadly, my turn is not going to be that exciting. I have a rifleman A. It is the one that cannot control because he's wounded, but that doesn't matter here. I'm just going to move it up to these waterworks. And then I have a platoon sergeant and a squad leader. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to bolster them both.
A lot of cards.
Or I could inspire the rifleman to move it again. Kind of tempting. Because then if I take my machine gunners, then they can appear out of nowhere. Actually, that's the play. I'm doing that. All right. That's too fun not to. So squad leader A will inspire rifleman A, move them up here. And platoon sergeant is going to bolster 3. I'm not going to shuffle for a little while. This is maybe the flaw in my plan. But I'm going to take 2 machine gunner A's. And an engineer A.
Seems wise.
That's my turn.
Okay.
This is not a game that very often has an obvious play. I find that I play a card, I'm like, I'm going to play this. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Not only are there multiple choices on the card, but then just the battlefield and like when you move forward, there's like a lot of decisions there.
That's another way that this game feels pretty different from other deck building games, because a lot of deck building games, it's like the decision is what you buy, and then the turns kind of play themselves as far as comboing the cards and stuff. Not the case here. I like it. It's clever. Okay. Also, the initiative thing, and that being one more way to consider how to use each card is like which one do you pitch for initiative. This is a really brilliant game. I can't believe I hadn't played any of the previous versions.
This is really tough. Okay. We will do...
Just bring your engineers up into my kill zone.
This one.
Okay, let's reveal. 6. Aha! This is actually not going to be that, like, it's not a violent turn or anything, so me taking initiative is not clutch. Well, actually, it depends, because first I'm going to play Scout B. This Scout is injured and not good at initiative, but it is still good at reconning, so I'll get rid of a Fog of War and draw a card.
That's nice.
Oh, now we're talking. Okay, well, I have my Wounded Rifleman A. So it cannot attack outside of its own space. So instead, it'll just move into some cover with that card. That building will help it out. And please, if you want to get rid of the structure bonus, just walk in.
I think so.
And then I have Squad Leader B, which could bolster for 2 B cards or inspire this Scout, and I'm debating. because the scout could either like move in to cover also, it could conceal, giving you a fog of war, it could attack and just try to get a shot at one of your units that's one space away. There's a lot of options here.
Yep.
Or I just bolster. I think it's just bolster. I kind of feel like those scouts scouted that space that connects all my scouted area, and like I'm
Now
done
you're
with
done.
it. Now they've done what they're here for. So let's bolster. I'm gonna take an engineer B and a rifleman B, but not this upgraded one with the grenades. Okay. Your turn.
Alright, I have upgraded Scout, and they will...
Their upgrade gives you the guide, though, and
Yeah.
you can't guide your riflemen into the buildings or anything yet.
No, I can't guide my engineers forward.
Oh.
I think I might do.
That's pretty big, yeah.
And then I'm gonna inspire the Scouts to scout.
Oh. Okay, where are they going?
So I could do this and this, right?
I don't love that, but you absolutely can.
It's 2 fogs of war, but
And
gives
mark
me
them both as
access-
scouted.
gives me access to the 2
Yep.
one of the places that I need to be.
Yeah, you've opened the door. Don't
and
like
then
it.
I have a B rifleman, and I'm really debating whether he should assault somewhere, or I think there's no time like the present.
Did we cover on the mine rules whether I have to worry about stepping on my own mines?
We did not.
This just says when a okay. When a non-vehicle unit would take a movement action across an edge with an enemy anti-personnel mines. Okay, so I was just wondering, like, should I have inspired my engineers and put a mine here? Or would I have had to worry about blowing myself up? But
I see.
no, so that maybe would have been nice. Hindsight, though.
Yep. My riflemen are gonna push forward and assault.
That's not scouted.
It's not.
Get out of there.
Do I go there? That's
Zero cover.
seems like sitting ducks. Oh, I should have played this for the. Yeah, if I would have played this for turn order, I had an engineer. I could have moved him into there. That would have been the play. Okay. I'm attacking like a 7 to hit on this guy.
Over here. They're in the building, so like attacking which one?
it'd be 8. It'd be 8 because 1 distance.
Yeah, the rifleman will be 4, 7, 8, 9. 2 distance for if you're shooting from there.
Yeah, I can move him, but
Oh, because you are scouted
I
here.
do,
Yeah.
I do have an assault.
Oh, assault. Okay. Yeah. So that would be 8.
I don't know. That's worth it. What else? What am I doing with this card? Nothing. I can just attack.
You're just gonna attack?
Yeah, I'll just attack.
Okay.
From there, we'll play a little defensively.
Attacking what?
So we'll attack the rifleman. So
Okay.
for a 9. To
So
hit.
1 die hitting on a 9. I do like my odds here. 7.
Whew.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. New round. New hand. Oh, and it's a good one. Sort of. Not really. Let's see. Alright, here's my initiative card. Move the map down just a hair so that your card plays are better framed on camera. This map is bigger than the last one.
It's fine.
Alright. Rifleman beats engineer. Interesting. Oh, that's a B. Okay. I was like, what does it say that you pitched an engineer for initiative when engineers are so key here? But your engineer B couldn't do much.
Yeah.
Could have moved up into one of these completely uncovered spaces.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay. Well, I've got not a lot of super exciting plays. You're about to shuffle? Mm-hmm. Huh, okay. I'm going to start with Scout. It's my upgrade Scout, so it has the guide action. So now I'm trying to decide whether to move my engineers with it, to move them there and try to mine that before you get through, or do I have them, like, conceal and give you a fog of war? I do think that conceal action we haven't done much of, and I wonder if we are underestimating it. It seems pretty good. But this is the only Scout that could do the move. I'm gonna guide the engineers. This both gets them up here where they might plant a mine and gets them away from your Scout that had a point blank shot at them. Okay, so that's Scout A. Then I have Engineer B. I think they'll place a mine. I just realized that I have this on the anti-tank side. It's like little footprints. I don't know, that doesn't really play on camera, but there's little footprints on the anti-personnel side.
Got it.
I'm gonna, since you were reluctant to go this way, I'm gonna mine this way. So that if you want to have a little more cover as you advance, you're gonna run into some mines. And Rifleman B. So I don't really love any of their options here. What are they doing? I guess they probably just take a random attack. They would hit the engineers on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and hitting those engineers is my objective, so yeah, this was rough. My hand had two Rifleman B in it, and both. And I was looking at these. I was just like, "What are these even gonna do?" Maybe I should have used the Scout to let them move up, but I didn't do that. All right, they're gonna do it. The dice. Unlike earlier, the dice have been hot for me today. So, our Riflemen are gonna shoot your engineers and hit on a 9, right?
Right.
Okay.
See it.
A 9.
Nothing in hand.
Okay.
So B.
Oh, that was actually big.
Yeah.
That was a huge deal. Nice. Okay, and that's my turn. I feel great about that.
Yeah. You have to route both engineers?
Yes.
Okay.
And because you can keep bolstering them, that's I'm on a little bit of a treadmill.
Yeah, but I'll eventually run out of the cards.
Yeah.
But there's only 3 of those. Okay. I have both Scouts. I think, following your logic, I'm gonna conceal and add two Fog of War into your deck.
Dick move.
I don't really want to move out forward much.
Well, now my Scouts have something to do. They can recon.
Yeah. And then my A Rifleman is here, is going to attack. Where do I move?
Yeah, come on in. Water's fine.
The funny thing is, if I attack your Scouts, it does kind of slow down. Then you can't recon. So I'm gonna attack your B.
You're waging information warfare.
Yeah. I think that's how I win this. Is I just clog your deck. Hopefully.
That's really interesting.
I don't know.
Okay, they have 5 defense, 1 from the tile and 1 from range. So you hit on a 7.
Yep, that's right. 1 die.
All right, bring it on. A 1.
One's not gonna do it.
Whew.
Alrighty.
Okay, I've got to shuffle. Yeah. Ugh. Can't believe you got 2 Fog of Wars in right before my shuffle.
Oops.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Time to draw the winning hand.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You're not gonna see this coming. Hmm.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Ready?
What you got?
Scout. I'll keep initiative.
Don't love that.
Okay. I have 2 engineer A's. So I'm gonna just get mines on both of these edges.
Oh no. Oh no.
And remember, I'm supply limited on mines per squad, so I'm down to only 1 unplaced A mine. So eventually, if you just walk over them, I'll run out of supplies, but it's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
They don't go back to your supply when they're used?
No, no, it was very clear actually. I don't think I read it out loud, but it says
Okay.
that you like remove them from the game when they detonate.
Got it.
And then my last card is a squad leader B. There's no one to inspire, so it'll bolster. I'm gonna take my upgraded machine gunner with area suppress and my upgraded machine gunner with Overwatch. Those both seem good in this case.
Ooh, okay.
But both B machine gunners.
Alrighty.
Your turn.
Start out with a recon. Get one of those out. Draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay. You said so play area is first for damage cards.
Yeah, but I believe cards are only in your play area while you're resolving them. It's like that scout is no longer there
Okay.
for what that matters.
It is
But-
it is relevant here.
Because you're walking across a mine?
I will be, yes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna move with a engineer.
Okay.
So we're gonna
Oh, and with an engineer. Oh, so I would love this to hit.
yeah.
So let me double check. So I want to double check a couple, I'm not speaking in a coherent sentence here. The main thing that I'm picking up the rules to check is whether, like, if the mine misses, does it still go away?
Oh, sure.
I'm guessing yes, but let's see. When a non-vehicle unit would take a movement action, would take, so it's not actually even across the line yet. If it hits, its action gets canceled.
Oh. I don't like that.
Yeah. So when you would take a movement action across an edge with an enemy anti-personnel mine, immediately resolve an attack 1 action against that unit. The target receives no range or cover bonus. If the unit suffers a casualty, its movement ends before passing over the mine. Its action immediately ends, and the mine is set aside for the rest of the scenario. Oh yeah, if the unit does not suffer a casualty, its movement continues as normal, and the mine stays on the board.
Oh, okay.
So I'm glad I checked, because my assumption was actually that it blows up, and it's like, the question is,
Yeah.
did anyone get hurt?
Oh.
Is
Alright.
is that still the play you want to make?
Yeah, I think I have to.
Okay. So they have 5 defense, so I'm rolling 1 die for this attack 1 against 5. Here we go. It's a 5.
No.
Okay, so yeah, that engineer's a casualty, and their action ends there, but the
But it
mine
blows
is
up.
gone.
Damn. Okay. Well, I'm gonna now move them in.
Okay.
Just hoping I could get the building this turn, but it's not meant to be. Mine's seem pretty good.
They do, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, new round. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I've gotten 2 casualties from you, and they've both been engineers.
Oh,
That's-
yeah.
That's the way I want this to be going.
Okay, it's gotta be this.
This is tricky. I guess it's this. Oh, tying rifleman, I keep initiative. That was best case scenario.
Yeah.
All right. Because now I can play my platoon sergeant, and I'm going to command 2. Draw 2 cards.
Okay.
You're in trouble now.
I feel it.
I am going to hopefully demolish those engineers. By which I mean, score 1 hit on them. I'm going to play Rifleman A to move it into here. and then play Machine Gunner A to spawn them there
Oh no.
and attack your engineers.
Oh no.
So they don't have the cover from the building because I'm in the space. So I'm rolling 2 dice against 6, right? Because they do get the inherent cover of the space. So it's 6 to hit with 2 dice.
Yeah.
6.
Oh.
6 and a 1 just hits.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 cards there.
All right, I'm feeling great about how that's going. And then these are both B cards. So what am I doing with my B Scout and Rifleman is the question.
I think you're retreating them.
Is that
away.
right? Do I move up towards your engineer Bs because I do need to route them to win the game, or do I think like, well, now that A's in trouble, they're gonna have to move forward, so I might as well let them? I think the latter. So I am gonna play my scout to, since I don't have any fog of war to recon. I'll conceal. You can have a fog of war.
Okay.
And then Rifleman will just attack from here to your engineer Bs again and just go for the lucky shot again because that's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to hit with 1 die.
Yep.
9! I honestly can't believe my luck. But
They're routed. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just have 2 in the supply.
Wow,
One
okay.
down.
I'm gonna not... Ooh, wait. Oh, yeah. I am gonna move them when they're routed. I'm gonna move them into... Oh, right there. Right?
You can move them forward?
I can move them in any direction. Like, there is no concept of forward, right? Any place that you've already scouted. So I can move them straight into 0 cover there.
Yikes. Okay.
I would feel bad about how good my dice rolling luck has been if it weren't for how terrible it was our first 2 games.
Very true. Very true. Okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah. This is not going well. All right, my scouts are going to explore. So, they're gonna move 1 here.
Okay.
To this space, and then.
And you're reconning?
Yeah.
That is so good.
Yeah.
Even when you just use it to move them.
Yeah.
That combination scout and recon is a great upgrade.
It's pretty good. Oh, I just feel so weak this side.
It's interesting how the longer the campaign goes, we increase the number of upgraded and wounded units we have, and it just becomes swingier.
Yeah. I have another B Scout, so I think he's gonna continue on. And I have to hit buildings. So
you're
just gonna
scouting
scout twice.
2 spaces.
Yeah.
Alright, I got the tokens. You take your Fog of Wars.
Yep. And then lastly, I have a squad leader, no one to inspire, so I will bolster an A engineer and an A rifleman.
Sure.
It's gotta be.
Alright. Well, don't love that your scouts are in my waterworks, but at least they're not your engineers.
Yeah.
Okay, got to keep this momentum going. This is a game of momentum. I need to not let that pendulum swing back. This is interesting. What am I doing with this hand? Okay, I'll do this.
I will do this.
Okay. 5. Oh, you take
Finally.
initiative. All right.
Finally. Okay.
What you got?
I will command draw 2.
Mm.
Okay. I think I knew exactly what those cards were. That's good. Okay. I will bolster 2B cards.
Ooh, interesting.
I think.
Are you resurrecting your B engineers?
I need to do so much. I'm so behind. Sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna put 2 in. Then I am going to use this scout to
Scout A, which is the one oh that's over here. Okay.
I'm just gonna recon, so I'm gonna get rid of that.
Mm.
And then I shuffle and draw.
No, I wanted to conceal one more time before you shuffled.
So unratted.
Oh yeah.
So I just added those.
Huh. Weird hand here. I don't know what I'm doing with it.
Alright. Interesting.
Not what I like to hear.
Okay. Oh, that's like. Okay, so Rifleman A. Trying to figure out what they do.
Ooh, and that's the one with
the scope.
Yeah, extra attack from range. That's pretty decent for you right now with their position.
Okay, but they're still getting the building bonus here. Question is, do I want 2 dice with that, or do I want to move them and attack?
I think move them. I'm hoping this game ends with no casualties for me at this point.
I don't love that. Let's. Yeah, let's move them in.
Okay.
And then I got my A squad leader. I will inspire them to
Ooh,
then
now what
fire.
are they doing? Firing at what?
They're firing at. That's right. Good question. I think it's got to be the A gunners.
Oof.
So 5, but they only got 1.
Oh no. Okay, that's a 60% chance to hit though. And you do. You sure do. All right. I have gunners in my discard pile, right? Not in hand. And they were gunner A, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, Matvey, Matvey. Sorry, you got shot. Okay, your turn finally over.
Yeah.
So I have 2 B engineers, and I'm not sure what to do with them. Because I could move in and attack your scouts, but do I care that much about attacking your scouts? They attack when they're at 0 range. They attack with 2 dice, which is good. Like, I guess I'd probably put a mine down. I guess my concern maybe is you get drawing like both of your engineers cards and move demo or something.
Yeah, the preventing the move is even bigger than the casualty for mines. It's just so inefficient for me to get back around to my deck.
Right. So I'm gonna place a mine. And you haven't scouted here and haven't... Oh, you have that scout. I don't have anything better to do with my engineer. I don't want to move it in with your scout. So I'm just going to also mine here. Just to cut off your options a little bit more.
It's so rough.
That way your scout can't easily scout this and move your engineers the long way in around the mines. So, alright. I'm happy with that. My last card is a Scout A. Scout A is down here. He's never done anything but recon and conceal. Is that going to change? This is my upgraded one with guide. But what does that do for me? I think I'm I think I'm happy with all my units being piled on your units. Since I'm playing defense, it's not like I want to withdraw from them. I don't have anything to recon. I think I'm just going to conceal again. Take another Fog of War. Why not?
Okay. Fair enough.
That's it. Okay.
Yep, that's...
Damn it.
All right. Picked a good time for that.
Yep. You keep initiative.
Scout B. I will recon this card. Okay. And then this is so. Engineer B.
Oh yeah, bring it on. Just move in. Just move in.
So bad. I could just be blown out here.
I mean, ideally, yeah.
I think I have to. I'm just gonna move.
All right, you're moving
roll 5
across the mine.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't do it.
I have 1 die on a 5+. It's a hit. It's a 6. All right, that's a casualty, and their action's canceled, and the mine is gone.
Yeah. Then I have a Fog of War.
That's been big too that the mines have hit. If you had been getting those engineers in, you would be like maybe about to have to demo twice and be like almost winning. Okay. I have a Fog of War that I don't have a scout or anything, so that's not going to do anything. But speaking of Engineer B, I have a Rifleman B, so we can take a shot. It's just going to be a single die with 6 to hit, since they're 1 space away. But we're going to go for it. 6.
That, no.
I think you had taken 2 earlier, so you shouldn't be routed.
Yeah, I have 1 here. No, it puts me up to 5 casualties. Yeah. That's the bad number, right?
5 is where you switch over to 2 being wounded, yeah. And my last card is Machine Gunner A up here. So those engineers are in trouble too. I'll attack them. They don't get the building cover, so it's 6 to hit, and I'm rolling 2 dice.
Yep.
1 and a 10. Okay, so that's a hit on Engineers A.
Engineers.
Feeling pretty good here. That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm curious. I'm shuffling here. I'm curious how much the game kind of, the branching paths of which scenarios you play, like basically knows that I've lost a lot, and this is intended to be easier for me.
This feels kind of unwinnable for me. Not that you haven't played well.
It's certainly
it feels really hard.
My dice have been hot though, and so like.
Yeah.
If those mines had missed, your engineers would be like demo. You would maybe have like 2 out of 3 points.
I would have won there.
One in your engineers
and
here,
still
something like that.
A.
Yeah. So it's certainly. I mean, that I think is not to be understated. We were talking about how much luck there is in the deck building aspect of this versus other games, but there's a lot of luck in the dice on this game.
That's fair. Okay. No, wait.
You have that initiative already? All right. You can have it.
All right. I will be withdrawing.
Really?
Well, I have no more engineer cards, so.
Oh, so I was very close to routing you.
Yeah. There's no point in playing out because I can't get more. So.
Okay. Our first withdrawal, even though arguably I would have been correct too last game. Okay, so I win. I won one.
Yeah.
Potentially one that was stacked in my favor. Who can say? But war games are not usually about symmetrical scenarios, so I'll take what I can get. So the game state after my win is going to be 5C. We're going to jot that into the book. Victor Soviets. First time I've written that. And did I take control of an area? No. I did not. But that's, what did we say? 5C is the new game state.
Okay.
And so I'm not confident in my having memorized all the campaign steps here, so I'm gonna grab this one more time. Victory phase. So we just did that. That was note who won. Casualty phase. So shuffle your casualty pile. Draw. You have 5 to 9 in it. So draw 2 cards. I just have my machine gunner, Matt V. Sarin, so he's a permanent casualty.
Ooh. Rough part about this is I have all my engineers. So my engineer game in the future is not going to be very good.
Oof.
But we will see.
Oh, these are all upgrades.
Alright, 1 engineer A and 1 engineer B.
Okay. And so are there engineers in the reserve deck?
Oh.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, hey, hang on.
What's up?
Can engineers not be wounded? Are you... If all of your casualties were engineers, are you actually immune to permanent casualties? Is that what just happened? Because the reserve deck is the one with the casualties, and it's all scouts, riflemen, machine gunners, right? It's just the basic units.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
I should have made sure to get at least one hit on one of those units.
Wow, that's wild.
Oh man, so
the game, incentivized you to just go after the engineers.
Yeah, that was all that
Yeah.
Interesting. So my machine gunner gets downgraded, and you don't actually lose anything.
Sweet.
Oh, I don't particularly mind this downgrade at all. It took this attack and suppress now has a range limit of 2. Cannot attack at more than 2, but that's a pretty niche situation. So okay, at least it wasn't a bad downgrade.
Wow.
I hate that.
Interesting.
Way to dodge that bullet. Yeah. We do still shuffle everything together and upgrade, and to my knowledge, engineers can be upgraded.
Okay.
I guess we'll make sure, if we draw any, we'll make sure that they are in the upgrade stack, but...
Yep.
Okay, so 2 upgrades are going to be, that's Wounded, an Engineer for me, Engineer B, and Engineer B.
Whoa, that's scary.
Alright, that's going to be my good Engineer squad now.
2 for me?
Yep.
Engineer A. And a Scout B.
Okay. So let's see. Upgrades number 48 and 49 for me.
That's 20. Richter, he's got guide. I like
Wow. These engineer upgrades both have actions that I'm going to have to look up. Engineer A, oh, you can tell from the art, he's been given a flamethrower.
Whoa.
And he has an action called Flame. And then Engineer B now has an action called Smoke. And I don't know what either of these does.
Oh. Mine just upgraded mine 1 to mine 2. Lays 2 mines out.
Oh, that seems great.
Seems really good,
Yeah, because as we learned, mine's pretty good.
Next time I'm on defense.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real nice.
I guess I want to look up now what Flame and Smoke do out of interest.
Sure.
I assume that Flame is an attack word, so it's on the attack page. Flame, an attack that, if successful, allows you to move the target 1 space onto a tile scouted or controlled by the defender. Oh, so you not only take a casualty, but the rest of your squad runs away, like flees. That seems good.
Yeah.
And then Smoke. Place a smoke marker. Oh, so there's a token for that. Place a smoke marker associated with the unit on the tile the unit is on. Each squad is going to be at supply limited to 2 smoke markers. Oh, and then see rules for smoke markers elsewhere. Smoke markers are placed through the smoke action. Each smoke marker through its faction and squad is associated with an engineer unit. Each engineer can place up to 2. The total defense value of any unit in the same tile as a smoke marker is increased by 2. Each tile can only have 1 smoke marker. Oh, so it adds +2 defense to any unit there. It is, as far as I can tell, it is agnostic to who. So if I put smoke down and then you take kind of route me out of there or whatever, or move in. It helps you too.
Interesting.
That is interesting. That's it's gonna be hard to use correctly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Cool. Well, good game.
Yeah.
I'm
well
thrilled to have finally won one. We didn't talk. We should really before we start a stream, we should talk about like how late are we going? Like, are we doing one more, or should we call it? It's about 5 o'clock as of this streaming.
Maybe do one more.
I'm up for it.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
it.
I didn't get that.
Oh, hello Siri. No. Okay, then thank you for watching. If you, I've been looking at keep the camera's up there now. Hi. This is the first time I think that I've made eye contact with the camera all day. Thank you for watching. Again, if you would like and subscribe to Optimal Play, we would like that.
Yes.
And we'll be back. If you're watching this live as we stream it, I'm going to put up a Be Right Back screen, and we'll be playing game 5 of our campaign in a few minutes. Otherwise, stick around. The next video will be coming soon-ish.
For sure.
I don't promise any kind of schedule because I never know. But yeah, thank you. See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Okay, the stream is back, but it's because I want to figure out the camera framing for this map. This just needs to get pushed down a lot, and then it should fit okay. So if you tidy up this area, and if you would like to primarily set your cards down over here, then they'll be visible.
Okay.
And then I kind of have the same, like, I guess for me, this is the best place for me to play them. It's the biggest map we've had yet, I think.
It's a big one.
Oh yeah?
Everything's in play. Winner takes control of the southern reach.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're all set up. So we're back. What happened? Did we used to be better centered, or were you always more cut off than me? Or am I just? Oh, I'm just. It's pretty even if we're both slouching or both leaning in. Okay. All right. Welcome back. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm still Brandon, and you are.
I'm Drew, I think.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
It's been a long one. We've gone through some torturous scenes of war here.
Yeah. This is our third game of Undaunted Stalingrad in this sitting, and our fifth overall. And after you, I don't know about clobbered me, but you definitely won the first two scenarios, and the third one you won despite me dealing a lot more damage to your army.
Yeah, I took a lot of casualties. For sure.
Finally, game 4 swung in my direction, and I choose to believe it's not at all because the branching campaign knew that I needed the win and served it to me on a platter. No, I'm pretty sure it was my my strategy and maybe a little bit of dice rolling skill.
Oh, for sure.
With that, we're moving on to, let's see, Game State 5C. I'm about to read briefing 382 out loud while Drew keeps his German story to himself. Before I do, I'm trying to be better about remembering to say this stuff. This is Optimal Play, and we would love it if you would like and subscribe to the channel. If you enjoy things like playthroughs of Undaunted Stalingrad, or, I don't know, if you enjoy, I don't really care what you enjoy, just subscribe. Why not? That would be cool. With that, here's the fifth part of the Soviet side of our story. Yuri, who, when this is now in a different video every time, I feel like I need to like recap who that is, but honestly, I don't know if I've tracked it well enough.
I haven't.
On
my side.
So Yuri is a character who's been kind of throughout this flavor text, but right now it does use his first name, and I don't remember who he is. But anyway, he plants his hands on his hips, watching as Maxim's squad worked away under the engineer's instructions. Darkness was steadily falling over the bullet-riddled storehouse as sandbags were heaped up and boards were hammered into place over windows and doorways. "It's starting to feel like a tomb," he said to the engineer, a youth who seemed far too young for the job, but was directing Maxim's troops with what Yuri considered to be an acceptable degree of confidence. "Tombs make for good defensive sites?" the engineer pointed out as he tested the nails in one of the boards screening the storefront. "And besides, what better place to die?" Yuri smiled despite himself. The boy was right enough. He turned and hefted one of the sandbags needed for the doorway, nodding to Maxim as he did so. 9 January Square was under German control, and command had authorized a flanking move in an effort to seize the southern reach and cut off enemy forces there. "Faster, all of you!" Yuri ordered the laboring squad as he dumped his sandbag into place. "Tomb or not, the Germans don't tend to wait for the renovations to be completed." Okay, so scenario 53, the southern reach, and yes, control of this. This is the first area other than the January Square in the center of the city to be like up for control. We still don't, to be honest, I'm not sure I know, and it could just be that I didn't read that part of the rule book, but do we know how, like, who wins the campaign? Is it who wins the final scenario, or is there more to it than that?
I think it's, final scenario.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering, because like there are 5 areas of the city to control. It could come down to like who controls the most or something.
Yeah, I think they'll come into play for the branching paths at some point.
That makes
sense.
sense.
That's my prediction.
Yeah. I missed when exactly Casey, Mr. Trench in the chat said this, but what an excellent segue since I was going to ask, is the game rubber band the way other campaign games do? Also, you said in this entire line of chat is character voices. I'm taking that as it scolding me for not doing Russian accents, and too bad I'm not doing Russian accents. We have talked about how I should be drinking vodka, but I also dropped the ball on that. Next time.
You got the red hair, though.
That's true.
Reds. That's coming into play.
Good point. Yeah, so I don't know how the scenario is won or how the control matters, but I agree with you that it will probably matter. Mm-hmm. So I want to win here. This setup tells me to fortify number 402, so I actually need to upgrade that tile.
Interesting. You start with that control.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That's one I could have upgraded last time, which was interesting.
Oh, that is interesting. So you...
I think. Maybe it's this one. It was one of these two. Because that would make sense, not to deny you of something that...
True.
I mean, it would just...
Yeah, it would be very strange if one of the outcomes... It says fortify 402, and it's like, well, Drew chose to do that last time, so this doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So we're going to replace this with this version of 402, which basically just adds extra defense to the person who controls the fortified tile, which is me. Love that. And I think we are not going to need this scenario, so I'm going to get them off the table.
Okay. Notably, I unlocked one card to be removed at the end of the scenario. It's not in my starting deck, but it is bombers.
Bombers!
So, look forward to that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can see from across the table, they look not that different from artillery.
Very similar, yes.
In how they actually function.
Yes.
So my special rules say during setup, choose one engineer card that starts in your deck. Place the matching combat counter on 402. Oh, I start with an engineer here.
Whoa.
Do I want... So I just upgraded some engineers. Do I want one of my upgraded engineers?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree. Putting his life on the line here, but... Leo Yahontov. Both of our objectives... So what's interesting about this, or it would be more interesting if we had actually changed the map much, but this is actually in the same part of the city as our last game. It's the first time that it hasn't like shifted focus to somewhere else. So it's very... If you watched our game 4, or if you go back and watch it, then you'll see basically the same map. Drew's objective was to destroy several of the buildings. He didn't do so there's a lot of buildings on this map.
Yep.
So a lot of defense... You know, I could use a break from everyone constantly dying.
Yeah.
I'm still mad that you lost so many troops, and they were all the types of troops that in the campaign can't be downgraded.
Yep.
Not cool. Both of our objectives is to control 5 objective points, which are these flags on the map. So I start winning. I have won.
You are winning.
1-0. All right. The initiative is you.
Yep.
The supply is all available cards, so snipers, engineers, and apparently bombers. Does that bomber not start in your deck?
Doesn't.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just the starting, the baseline deck, but this is available in my supply.
Huh. Yeah, okay. My supply is all available cards. My starting deck is the baseline deck, which is my 3 command cards, my Fog of War cards, 1 A and B scout. I don't want the injured scout. Regular scout. 1 A and B rifleman. Again, let's not take a injured... Oh, geez, so many of my A riflemen are injured. And then I, under the special rules, start with 1 engineer. So I have, what, a 10-card deck.
Nice.
Okay. With that...
Let's get into it.
It's on. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Okay. So in order to actually get these... Like, I start with 3 points scouted, but I don't have a rifleman anywhere near them to actually take control there.
That's funny. This one.
This is tricky. All right, I'm gonna do this.
Gonna do this.
All right, 7 beats 5.
Ooh.
And I obviously don't know if you had any Fog of War in hand, but it's so interesting the way, like, anytime that you get beaten and you could have put in a Fog of War and just given up, it's like, oh, wrong call.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, why don't I start with my engineer? I'm going to take, it's my upgraded engineer, I'm going to take the smoke action and try to keep him safe. Which makes me realize I have not punched out the smoke tokens, so be right back.
Alright. Smoke tokens, to review, is extra 2 defense on that tile regardless of who's there.
That is right. So I don't think that you have any way to play them, but there are yours.
Yeah.
So that we can keep them with the supplies, and here are mine. And I have two squad A tokens and 2 squad B tokens, so they're limited to 2 per squad.
Okay.
So this was squad B. I'm gonna throw that down. Plus 2 defense there, which means now those engineers,
9.
even if you were shooting them point blank, you would hit on a 9. So that feels good, but I don't really know what they're gonna do for me. Then I have a scout. Let's just get scouting, I guess. Scout A will move twice, scouting A space and getting me a Fog of War. And the platoon sergeant is going to bolster 3. The world is my oyster here. I upgraded it. Wait, where are my snipers? Oh, I set them aside because they weren't in the last game. Yeah, here are my snipers.
Yep.
I upgraded one of them after a previous game, so I think I want that. They can scout one now. That seems good. And with those engineers safe on the front line, I probably take my other upgraded engineer that has the flame action.
Oh boy.
And I'll take another rifleman. Let's take, I mostly want them to move and control things, so I'm going to take my wounded one that can't attack very well.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, I got a scout who's going to recon. Get that Fog of War out of there. Draw a card.
Always with the recon with you.
Yep. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna move with my A rifleman. They're just gonna move over there. And then squad leader, I could inspire them. I think early game it's better to bolster 2. So I will bolster bolster a scout and a rifleman A.
Okay. Oh, I've got a hit. I've already drawn my next hand. I was like...
Okay. That's me.
Okay. New round, new initiative. This, because I had already drawn my hand and was thinking about it, this is mine.
This is fine.
Alright. 7 beats my 5.
Right.
Nice.
So, I am going to bolster 3, my platoon sergeant.
Nice.
So let's get bombers in there. Let's get... Is this snipers?
This is not cool. It's just like a really symmetrical map for the most part.
Yeah.
But you got bombers?
Yeah.
I guess I started with 1 point in the engineers, but man, I feel like you have the upper hand here.
We'll take 2 snipers, because now's our only chance with this card specifically. Then I'm going to explore with my upgraded B Scout. So he's gonna move here. That
Okay.
explore and do a free recon.
Holy.
I get that fog of war out, and then I get to draw a card.
Sorry, my watch is blowing up. Ryan's texting me. We got a notice from LADWP that they overcharged us by like $1,000. Like there's a credit on our next bill. That is
shit.
How does that happen?
That's a lot.
That's I mean I guess it's not like we've done anything we regretted, but our utility bills have been high, and as a result, we got or as partially for that reason, we're getting solar soon. We've talked about that, and we got all new HVAC last week. So we have like also like they were old and didn't work great. So like there's plenty of other reasons to do it, but also getting more efficient was one reason.
Okay,
That's funny.
So I also drew a scout. So I will play that to scout.
Yeah, get yourself some fog of war.
2, I think. Where do I want to go? Yeah, I guess this middle ground seems pivotal to move through, although it's sort of...
It does leave you a sitting duck. I like that.
You're not gonna do anything to me.
No, never.
Alright, that's me.
Actually, you're right. I'm not going to. Well, maybe. We'll see. Because I'm going to play Scout B and Recon to get rid of this Fog of War and draw a card.
Nice.
It was a Fog of War. And then I have Squad Leader A. Can't Inspire, so I'll bolster 2 A cards. On the A side, I wonder if I want to get... Since I've got B Engineers going, maybe I focus on those on B and I go with A Machine Gunners? That feels good. I'm going to take my 2 non-wounded machine gunners.
Okay.
I think that in general, this game, we've been talking throughout the afternoon about how this kind of compares with other deck building games, and it doesn't feel that much like them. I feel like I pay a lot more attention to what cards you acquire than a lot of games incentivize you to really care.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I really want to know, like, do you have snipers about to hit the table and
Yeah, the hitting things out of hand is really key too.
Yeah.
And interesting. Like, kind of can change your decisions on where to attack.
Right.
Because just denying them an action with that card is really strong.
For sure, yeah. And you've shuffled, so you could be bombing me at any time, huh? I need to spread my units out. Okay. New round. You break ties on initiative. Don't love that. Oh, I don't like much about this. Wow. Sorry. Having a hard time here. I guess it's this.
Okay.
Sniper beats my machine gunner. Okay.
Sweet. Alright. Rifleman A is going to just control. So we're gonna...
Oh, okay. So it's
Cap
tied
that
up,
point.
1-1.
And he's more protected now in that fortified space.
Oh yeah, interesting.
Then Rifleman B is going to assault. So he can move and then attack.
Oh,
So
doesn't have a
doesn't
lot
have
of great
targets.
targets.
Scout A is decent.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8. Might as well. Have
One die.
shot.
All right, let's see a miss here. That's a
3,
miss.
that's a miss. Okay.
Good.
And then we'll see if my sniper can do a better job
Uh-oh.
of attacking that scout. Because I think that's still my best option. This is like 7, 8, 9. This would be 6, 7, 8 with 3 dice. We'll go for the better odds. We'll just go for your scout.
Okay. Make sure you're placing your snipers on the board.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I was going to place them. Those
Okay.
riflemen. So 3 dice.
Oh, that'll hit.
10.
Yeah, brutal because I had a scout in my
Alright.
hand. So good,
Alright.
good hit. Wow, that's actually a big setback because I was gonna scout this and then I'd kind of have everything scouted that I
Yeah.
need to win.
Nope.
That's your turn.
That is.
Okay. Then I have Rifleman B, and he'll just move up here into the waterworks. And then I also have a sniper
Ooh.
who can snipe you right back. Am I just shooting your scouts because they're the sitting ducks? I don't know if I need to though. All right, I'll deploy the snipers here. Your riflemen are what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but I'm rolling 3 dice. Those odds are okay. Do I go for your rifleman or your... No, snipers hit on 9. That's 2. I'm not going to take that gamble, but I could go for an 8. And then the scouts I would hit on 7, so that's better likelihood to hit, but a lower value target. You know, no. You haven't scouted all the stuff you need to win. They're not a low value target. That's a pretty good target. I'm gonna snipe your scouts. So,
Alright.
we hit on a 7, rolling 3 dice. 6, 1, but 8.
It does it.
Okay. Get a scout out of here. Traded scout for scout.
Alright, discard.
All right. New round.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. My beer is out. Luckily, I put one right up here for such an occasion.
Very nice.
Whoa, and it's almost overflowed. A heady pour. I did not do that very well.
Okay. Yeah, that seems. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. There we go. You like to see a high number pitched against your fog of war?
Yep.
Do your worst.
All right. Well, I think name of the game is points.
The name of the game is Undaunted.
That's true. We're gonna scout too. This following Brandon's logic, I'm putting Fog of Wars right.
Oh come on! I shot them in the head.
Shuffle.
You had more scouts.
Yeah. So he's going to, I think, go here and there. It's 2 cards, but
Yeah, take those fogs.
I have cleared both mine, or my 2 initial ones.
Right.
So
That's pretty good.
so scouting there. Then I'm going to Rifleman A. Ooh. You're not Rifleman A.
Wasn't the rifleman you thought it was?
No, but it's still fine. So I'm gonna move with him
Okay.
just here.
Oh, not into the 0 defense?
No, but I'm gonna inspire him to move again.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
He's on the move. Yeah.
Interesting.
That is it.
Well, I don't have much of a turn here. My wounded rifleman A is just gonna move. I think kind of similar to you. We're gonna hug the defensible positions. And then, as tempting as it is to go for this, now that it's not very well defended, I could take control, but then I'm just kind of on an island. Then I have a squad leader B. There's no one to inspire, so it'll bolster. What was I doing with B? With B, I was focusing on the engineers. Yeah, I need to get some mines down. That's what I need to do. I'll take an engineer and a rifleman B.
Okay.
And my last card is a Fog of War.
Got
Okay.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's
Hmm. I don't know.
yeah, I'm good with that.
What am I doing with my life? Hmm. Give me initiative? Yeah, 7 to 6. Thank you. Not that it's well, actually, no. I would call this a pretty big deal that I got initiative here because I have 2 engineer bees who can place some mines, most likely. They're both my upgraded ones. So one can place smoke, and one card has the smoke option, and one card has the flame option. So I could move in and like try to flush your scouts back at. No, I'm not scouted, so I can't move in.
Mm-hmm.
So do I just place mines here? Probably. It just leaves. So I think it's down to like placing 2 mines or moving and placing a mine here on the 2-point location. But I don't want to just yield this that has the smoke on it to you. So I think I'm going to place 2 anti-personnel mines, and this is Squad B. I'm going to place them here.
Fair enough.
Those are the engineer actions, and that leaves me with a Scout B, who is just going to move and actually get into the game here. So move up from this power plant. It is really tempting to go for that control point that you've not stuck a lot of defense on. You know, he's a scout, actually. If I wanted him to scout here, he can do it from here. So I'll move him up there, and that's my turn.
Very true. All right. Bombers coming in.
Oh, no. Oh, I know. I've piled up my units like I said I wouldn't.
We're going to hit that spot. So
okay, so it's the same bomb action, right? And it's 2 and 3.
3 for the building.
So you're attacking the building and all of my units in whatever order you choose. Yes. Are you doing building first?
I will do the building
Okay,
first.
So you hit it on an 8.
3 dice.
3, 9, and 10. Whoa, okay. So we're going to downgrade tile 603.
All right.
Oops, that's the C version.
Yeah.
Should be 603B. Man, now I see how you feel. It's not great. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel terrible.
Luckily for you, I only have 1 of those cards in my deck. But
so we're swapping this half-demolished waterworks in, and it's granting 2 defense.
Okay. So now let's go for snipers.
Okay. And you're rolling 2 dice here, right?
Yes.
Hitting on a 7. That'll do it. Probably in my deck. I don't think I have it in my discard pile. Oh yeah, I do have it in my discard pile.
All right.
It's upgraded too.
Rifleman A hits on a 6.
Yeah.
Dice.
Oh, I hate this.
Rifleman B. Miss.
That misses.
All right.
Something missed.
They dove out of the way of the bombs coming. Okay. Now, Rifleman B are going to assault because they can. So they're gonna move here, and let's see. So these would be 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be 10. Yeah, so I'll go for one of these scouts. Let's go. Go for the scout B.
Okay.
So we have 1 die, and we need an 8 to hit.
6 misses. Thank goodness.
And my last card is a sniper.
Not Fog of War.
Nope.
Oh no.
Sniper. What's their defense now up here?
over here.
Yeah. It's
From your sniper, it's adding 4 to their values, so they're still at 8 or 9 to hit. But you have 3 dice.
So it's actually equal to these.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
So I might as well go for riflemen, which are what you need to actually win the game.
Arguably.
So I will go for, let's see, I hit rifleman A before. So let's go rifleman A again. Try to weaken that one.
Okay, I hate that. It's on an 8. 10. 10 will do it. Alright, rifleman A. Not in my discard pile. Here we go.
Okay.
Alright.
Bombers certainly help. That's for sure.
Yeah, it turns out bombing is pretty good. I've really got to spread out these units. Okay. That's fine. Minor setback. Okay. 4 for my engineer. 7. Yep. Okay. You take initiative.
All right. Let's command 2. Draw 2 cards.
Whew. Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Scout B is going to explore. So 1 move. We'll move him there.
And you have a fog war that you're reconning?
I do.
Wow. Nice. That explorer, I need an explorer scout. I don't think I've gotten that upgraded scout. It's really good. Also, I need to kill that one. That's a B scout. Okay, all right.
All right. Rifleman A. He's got the sort of semi sniper attack, but I think he's just gonna control.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You needed to do that at some point.
Yeah. So he's going to do that, and then I have a sniper.
You have so many cards!
Who's going to attack? Rifleman A seems pretty juicy.
No!
I'll do that.
I hate this.
So I still need a 8, I think, right?
Yeah.
On 3 dice.
1, 4, 9. Okay. I'm pretty sure Rifleman A is actually routed. I will double check that.
Yeah. My last card is Fog of War.
That's a relief. Yeah, so Rifleman A is routed. Would you like to move them 1 space?
Yeah. Let's just move them back.
Okay. They'll go lick their wounds in the power plant.
Yep.
I don't recommend licking things in a power plant, I guess, in general, but sure. Okay. Oh, man, this is terrible. Because now you've routed you've pushed back my riflemen, and that's where my machine gunners should spawn now. That's terrible news. Well, gonna spawn them.
Yep.
Gunners A show up at the power plant way behind the front line. That said, though,
Still suppress.
they would hit the snipers on a 7, 8, 9. They'd hit snipers on 10s. Ugh.
4 dice. You never know.
All right, the gunners are just going to move up, and we're gonna not pile everything into the bomb zone again. So the gunners will move there. That's their activation. I actually should have done this first. I think, given that you commanded with your platoon sergeant, I feel like I need to do the same. I feel like a bolster and just the momentum is gonna be too slow. So I'm gonna draw 2. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Enter another machine gunner.
Ooh.
So now I could roll 2 dice and hit the snipers on a 9. Or I could hit any of this stuff also on a, well, it'd be like the scouts 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but 8 for those riflemen.
It's not bad.
That's interesting. 2 dice with 8s, not the worst odds. Hmm. I think they just move up a little closer to the action, though.
Okay.
Where in the future, hopefully they can do some real damage. They're just in the center of the map, unloading on squads. And then I have Engineer B. What are they doing? This is tough. It's hard to figure out how to use engineers. I don't want to vacate the smoky space. But they can't. They have no attack range, so they can't sit there and fire out.
Yeah.
What I need to do is get more units up there, but that just hasn't really worked out for me. So, The options are basically to drop one more mine, just to like have more mines out there, which is not a bad thing, or to move here so that they can drop maybe more useful mine in the future. But then there's no one in the smoke, and I like the smoke. I should have one more. Have you taken out an engineer? No, so I should have one more engineer in my deck. All right, fine. I'm gonna move them.
Okay.
That's my turn. Because my last card was Fog of War.
Gotcha. All right, reshuffling here.
Okay. Interesting one. Huh. All right. Initiative chosen. I hate it. I don't feel good about it. All right. Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. What is the move?
But I do feel good about the hand I left myself with, at least. So that's something.
Yeah. My hand doesn't work well together, but that's fine. We're making progress. Our Riflemen A are going to move.
Okay.
There. Naturally. And we got a sniper. So we'll be sniping. Oh, the gunners are really juicy there.
I know.
6 on 3 dice.
That's like
I think it's kind of the play, yeah.
practical. That's like a practically guaranteed hit. 7 out of 8 chance, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's a coin flip on each die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Gunners.
10 and an 8 will each hit it. Okay. I do not have gunners in hand, thankfully. But I can lose this one.
Then I've got squad leader B, no one to inspire, so we will bolster, I believe, 2 riflemen.
Okay. You like to see the bolsters, because they mean you have a little time.
Yeah. So we want these ones. That's my turn.
Okay. Engineer can place the mine that it was hoping to get down right there. So that's big. I feel like.
Nice.
Much harder for you to send your scout in, although your scout B could go in this way, but there's only so many mines. Rifleman. I'll move my Rifleman B up. I hate to pile it in here. We won't pile it in. We're gonna move Rifleman B up here. And then with squad leader B, I think I'm gonna inspire the Rifleman B. The question is, because they do need to take control of this someday. But I think I want to move them out of the pile and into the smoke.
Sounds like a good spot for them.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a plan here. I don't really know how victory is going to happen.
This looks nice though. You got your little mine set up, and
It's true.
rifleman's up there.
It's true. I just need to stop getting sniped.
Yeah.
All right, I'm shuffling.
Right. Okay. That's good.
The initiative decision is so interesting. It's so hard.
Yeah.
All right, bring it. Oh no!
Hey.
Tied at 7, so you keep it. That's the worst.
All right. Let's start off with a command 2, platoon sergeant. Okay. Okay. This seems good.
Happy for you.
What is? Okay, I need to think about this here. Need to think about this. All right. We have bombers.
No.
Luckily,
I don't have any like super clutch piles here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't. This might be wrong, but I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick this guy right here.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're attacking the building and those engineers. Are you rolling against the building first?
I'll do building first for 3 dice. Need 8 to hit.
Yep. This was one of them, right? Yeah, the 9 hits. Okay, so we're gonna downgrade 401A to 401B. It feels like a big deal for you. Here we go.
Got 2 against that engineer. It's gonna be a 7 to hit. Got a 7.
Ah, damn.
Engineer B.
Do not have them in hand, thankfully.
Okay.
So engineer. I'll make my non-upgraded one the casualty.
Okay. Now.
Come on, just send your scouts over the mines.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Wow. All right. Love that.
Yeah. It's not amazing, but kind of need to do.
It's your upgraded scout too. It's a big casualty if it blows up on the mine.
You gotta feed me these words. No, they gotta go in. You gotta, be brave. So they're gonna attempt to move, and
so let's see if the bravery is rewarded. I'm gonna roll one attack against them, but the only defense they have is their printed defense, so 5 hits.
Yep.
So 60% chance here. A 4! No! All right, so the mine is not detonated; it's still there, but the scout successfully moves in. This was a scout action, right? So you're scouting the space.
So that was before I attempted to move, so I could keep scouting them.
Yeah.
So I might as well go over here.
Sure.
And scout that as well.
You've scouted both. Take 2 fogs of war, please.
Yeah, I could do that. Okay.
Oh man.
And then, let's see here.
That was such a clutch die roll.
Yeah, but the problem, no, I still have those mines to go up against, but
Your scouts are in the smoke now too.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna rifleman A. They're gonna capture. or control.
Oh, sure. So you're at 4 points.
I am.
Wow.
It's getting pretty close.
You're actually very close here.
Rifleman B has a chance to move in to where they could win, but I wonder if that's...
How would you do that?
Well, they could move into here if they don't die from the mine.
So you cannot take control from me if I have a rifleman there, I believe.
Oh.
I think I can.
Oh yeah,
that if you don't recall, but I think it was like riflemen prevent control from being taken.
Yeah, that's I think that's right. I forgot about that.
I will, since it's the first time in a while that the minutiae of control has mattered. I'm looking it up, but
sure, yeah. Yeah, I think I was gonna do something else, which might be dumb, but
if your opponent controls a tile and has an unrouted unit there, you cannot take control. So it's actually any unit.
Ooh, okay. Just got more.
It's only if I control the tile. So like this one, I don't control. So the fact that I have a unit there doesn't stop you. But obviously your rifleman B can't get there this turn.
Okay. Here's the thing. Do I want to? God, that smoke's gonna be so hard to clear a guy out of there too.
I really need to get smoke here too. Smoke and if I can get smoke and control here, I'll feel pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna assault with this rifleman B. So he's gonna move here.
Ooh.
And
into the open.
But he's gonna hit this gunners, which I know are already weakened a little bit.
I do hate that.
Hopefully hits him.
Okay.
1 die.
So 1 die and it's a 6 to hit. Yeah. Thank God. Because I have one in hand. But I kind of think it might be going for the snipers. I need to shut those down. The snipers have really been a problem. And they're the reason that my riflemen are back here routed.
Yep.
But now that your rifleman is right there in the open, they're so tempting. So my machine gunner on an attack, I could also like suppress the rifleman. On an attack, they hit those 2 dice. They hit on 5s. That's a great chance to hit. Yep. On the snipers, it would be 2 dice and they hit on 8. I guess it's the rifleman. I hate leaving the snipers up, but I think I got to take the odds of hitting, and it's still a good hit to hit those riflemen. So okay, I'm gonna attack the riflemen.
All right.
2 dice, they hit on a 5. A 10. Oh, well, they could have hit the sniper, but okay. Get a rifleman B out of there.
Rifleman B. I will take out my injured.
Okay, and then Scout B. I'm gonna get this scout. It's gonna scout 2. I'm gonna scout this building on the way up into the smoke.
Okay.
So I'll get a scouted token on there and a fog of war. And lastly, I have Rifleman B. This is interesting. Yeah, so it could attack these scouts. They would be hit on a 7. But I guess I'm not that scared of those scouts. They could also attack this rifleman, and they hit on a 5. But they could also move over here to actually do the thing I was talking about, which is take control so that I don't just lose soon. And I kind of think that's what they do.
Yeah, that's scary, actually. These mines are so good.
I do love the mines.
Yeah.
And really, I think I was complaining that, like, you have the bomber, and I didn't get a bomber, but starting up there with the engineers and getting to plant those mines, like, it's a very different feeling advantage. But it feels like that has really done good work for me.
Because, mines, like, if I ever get the dream hand of 2 Riflemen A to, like, move and control, like, it fucks with that. Kind of, because I could potentially not move, and then I need another Rifleman A.
Yep. And if wait, no, I guess if you try to move, in that case, I wish that it would hit the one in your hand.
That's why I asked in that previous game, because I had 2 in hand, and I was like, am I gonna screw the other one in the hand first? But no, it hits the one that doesn't successfully move. But
Oh man, new round. You still have initiative? What am I doing? I'm doing this.
Oh gosh. This is...
Hey. I'll ask like whenever it's my turn. I'll ask a question about how a couple things interact. All right, my squad leader will take initiative.
Okay.
Okay. So here, yeah, what I was wondering is if my engineer's flame action, which can hit you and force a move, can I move you over mines, triggering the mines? It kind of like it would make sense to, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You're fleeing from my flamethrower and have to run across the minefield like that. Flavor flame makes sense. I'm not sure what the rule is.
Yeah. What is the ruling on the moving of the flame? You get to pick where I move?
Good question.
Because it would.
I think it's I thought it was the exact same as routing. Flame.
Because thematically, it feels like I would retreat to a safe spot.
An attack that, if successful, so I think it needs to land a hit, allows you to move the target one space, is what it says.
Wow.
Onto a tile scouted or controlled by the defender. So then, what triggers mines is like the next question. Does it have to be an enemy move action? Okay, it does say when a unit would take a movement action across it, so I think it doesn't trigger. Because that's not a movement action, it's I got to move you.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I'll play a platoon sergeant in command for 2. Oh, that's so much Fog of War. I have 2 Fog of Wars in my hand. Okay. What am I doing here? Rifleman B will take control here.
Oh, no.
That's clutch.
That's really good.
Yeah, I now have 3 points, but I'm like a couple moves. I'm like a move and a control away from winning.
Yeah.
We're playing 5, right?
Yeah, 5.
Okay, so that was big. That's big.
That's a problem.
And then I have my engineer again. And there was a different order I could have. Oh wait, no, I guess. Oh, because I put my platoon commander, platoon sergeant, squad leader. That was way off. I put my squad leader in for initiative. There was a world where I could like move and flame, and then could even consider throwing it over a mine if that worked. It was like why I had these questions. Oh wait, I couldn't go in there because it wasn't scouted. That I hadn't thought of. Anyway, it's engineer. It's definitely not demoing. Does it move back into the smoke or does it place a mine here? That's the 2 questions. Or that's the question. I think I'm just going to get my 4th mine on the board. I think the mines are great. I think you dislike them, so we want more of them.
Oh, no.
That's the last mine that B engineers can place. Gosh. So you've got that as comfort.
So I got a B scout. They're going to explore one.
Okay, you got one you got a card to recon?
I do. What is the order here? Does it matter, I guess? I could potentially move through a mine with this explorer, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Explore. Oh, explore is defined as take a recon action. You may then take a scout X action. So recon is first.
Recon first. Okay. Then. Oh.
Come play with me.
It's so I don't even know.
Just get that scout like over here. Why not? Just cross couple lines. Oh wait, it's a scout 1 action now.
Yeah, this is really bad I'm in a bad spot. Like, just with you getting to there first with your rifleman was so
yeah clutch. I can't believe that this is going so well for me because you having the bombers and routing my rifleman felt so bad, but all you need is 1 squad of riflemen.
It's true. I think in that case I think we rely on rifleman B, not to show my hand, but I think I'm gonna move this scout up there with the 1 explorer.
Interesting. Okay.
And then I have I have a sniper.
Oh, it's been a while since you played a sniper. I had slightly forgotten about them.
Yeah. So not great targets here. Rifleman is my main worry. They're a 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. You have 3 dice.
Could also try to route these scouts. Scout B, but they're impossible to hit actually. Or does it cap at 10 or does
Scout B? Sorry, say that again.
So Scout B would be 7.
Right. It does. It not
Eight,
only
9.
it essentially caps at 9 because no matter what, 10 always hits.
Oh, 10 always hits.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But that's not ideal.
Yeah, so you can snipe from like here into this building. It doesn't matter. 10s can hit. You always can take that Hail Mary shot.
What is this?
What happened? I was like, why have I not done any sniping this game? But I forgot. I only took 1 sniper, and then you immediately knocked it out.
Yep. Sniper is just gonna. I don't know if you have a gunner available, but if you do, that's gonna be rough. I think so. He's just gonna take the easy shot
At this gunner?
Gunners, yeah.
Okay. So it's a 6 to hit these with your 3 dice. Yeah, that'll do it.
Got it.
All right. Gunner A, pretty sure has 1. Yeah, here. Okay.
And then Rifleman A.
You're still doing shit.
Yeah, it's not great.
Send him over the mines.
No, he's gonna fire at Rifleman B. So
7 hits.
7 to hit. On
Yeah.
the die.
All right.
That's my best bet.
8. No.
All right, that's big. That's big.
Okay.
Need to thin out that Rifleman B before you can get down there.
Yeah, I have a big casualty pile here. I haven't really been counting this, but I'm up to 8.
Yeah.
That hurts. I mean, I should not. It's not a like I should withdraw situation.
No.
I mean, the funny thing is, when considering withdrawing, at least as we're a third of the way through the campaign now, and we are seeing and feeling the repercussions of too many casualties. But we're not really. I don't feel like I'm feeling the impact of a victory. Right? Like, in what way has it mattered so far, or will it matter who won what? It's kind of unclear to where, based on those, it's like, even if I feel like there's like an 80% chance that I win, do I withdraw so I don't get too many casualties? It's like, probably not. But also, like, it's fun to win. I don't think I would really do that. But the incentive structure here is a little vague.
Yeah.
In that way.
This is a hand.
I have a thin deck. I guess that's because you've killed everyone.
Yeah.
And I have initiative here.
Yeah. With this one.
I don't like this hand at all. I like this hand okay. Let's do this. Ready? Oh, you gave me initiative.
Got me.
I think I really got you.
Uh-oh.
Because I actually really expected you to win initiative over my 4. Because my Rifleman B can move.
Oh, no.
And then my squad leader can inspire it to take control.
Got it.
For 5 points.
Good game.
Oh, good game.
I had like probably the worst hand I could ever have.
Oh no,
was
2 squad
all
leaders
my
and 2
worst
squad leaders. Oh, that
so
is...
I was not doing anything on the board. I was just gonna get more riflemen.
That's a brutal hand. Yeah.
Dang.
Wow. 1/3 of the way through that game when you routed my riflemen and everything, I didn't think I had that at all. But
yeah, that ended quick. You got your Rifleman B going up there, and
yeah, and that rifleman covered, like, it started here. It covered a lot of ground. I think it went like this and kind of like went in a circle here. Like, that was 5 Rifleman B move actions alone. But yeah, you never landed a lot of hits on them until there was one right at the end of there, right? Yeah. So I had several cards, and oh no, I only ever had 2 cards.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I just
managed to inspire him a couple times.
Yeah, I did inspire them a couple times. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh,
good game.
Very good game.
That one, that felt like the big epic one of the start of the campaign, because
I
like
agree.
we collected like snipers and engineers, and
Yeah,
it was just
and
like,
then everything was
go.
in.
Like,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah. It was a symmetrical feeling map, but with each of us kind of having a unique advantage and
Yeah.
stuff. It was a cool scenario.
yeah, for sure.
That I agree. Felt like the end of like Act 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so the game state was 5C, and it now becomes. We were playing 53, right? Yeah, becomes 6C on a Soviet victory.
Right.
Ah. My pen has decided it does not want me to write.
What?
Maybe. Oh, there we go. I got it. So Soviets one.
And you took the Southern Reach.
Oh hell yeah! I've never owned a part of the city. Put a big S there on the map.
Yeah.
That's clutch. I lost. Let's see, 5C. I don't really know why it has you write down the briefing number that you did, because also you could always refer to what the game state was. And,
Yeah.
But anyway, I didn't fill that in, so 382. Okay, I am feeling better now that rather than being down 3-0, it's 3-2.
3-2. Yeah.
And then, yeah, I think the one thing, and this is true of a lot of co-op games that I feel like is anticlimactic, but this is another game where like I want there to be a little bit of flavor text, not just leading into the next game, but concluding this one.
Mm-hmm.
And there isn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, good game. Good
Yeah,
game. I think
that was well
think these
fought.
were. This was the like. Last time we played the first two games, not that it was the only factor, but like I felt like the dice were really in your favor. And then the first two games today, I felt like the dice were really in my favor.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, it was much more even
Yeah.
as far as that went. So
Also, there's like now enough cards, enough choices where like it feels really wide open with like the strategies that you kind of go for.
agreed. Yeah, that's true. The
Like,
fact that
I was
like
heavy on the sniper here, that really helped me, but your engineer was like really clutch.
yeah,
over
you
there,
never
so-
took a single engineer card, right?
No.
You didn't. Yeah, there's. I think that, and you were probably right not to.
Yeah.
I don't think with your position it mattered, but yeah, starting with those engineers up there, taking more. I think I took all the engineer Bs, yeah, so that I could get those mines down, and that was clutch.
Yeah.
Even though the one time you tried to cross them, you just safely did.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for the game.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We'll continue this soon for sure. Thank you for watching, whether
Yeah.
you're with us live right now or watching the recording on YouTube. We appreciate it, and would appreciate it even more if you like the video and subscribe to the channel.
Do it.
Commenting, I guess, helps. That feels like a stretch. Who comments? The only reason people comment on these videos is if we make rules mistakes. So, not really. There are plenty of friendly or fun comments, so we definitely welcome those. I kid. But yeah, thank you very much. See you soon.